Yo, 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 yo. Okay, we fucking did it. Yeah, what's up, everybody? How ball is going very well. Happy Friday, y'all. How is it going, guys? There is just 4 days left. Today, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and then we blast. Holy shit. Let's go. So, guys, today, we're gonna make many builds. I'm gonna be starting, most likely, with the Barbarian. Well, I mean, I'm definitely gonna start with Barbarian. We're gonna also look where the Barbarian stands in the tier list. And then I hope to do most of the other classes as well. Then tomorrow, hopefully we can finish the tier list. And then on Sunday, we do all the leveling stuff. So that's the plan, roughly, right now. So welcome in, everybody. What do you think about the new season? Looking like the best one yet to me. Okay, I don't know about the best season yet. But I really like what they did now. Like, I thought about it some more. Initially, I was kind of negative with some of the barb nerfs and some of the blood wave buffs. That was like a bit weird. But I thought, and I theorycrafted a little bit. Obviously, take this all with a grain of salt. We haven't played. But I did, based on what they said, and we only have one information, but based on the information that Colin gave during the live stream, that Torment 4 is 6 to 7 pit tiers higher, I redid this entire calculation. And it still looks like a pretty challenging game, but obviously it's going to be nowhere near as hard. So, for example, and I might make a video about this, but you can see here, Pit 100 is 4 times harder than on live. Like, I deleted all the PTR numbers. The PTR numbers don't matter anymore. But on the PTR, this was like 20x. So, T4 is going to be 2.5 harder. So, I'm thinking that most builds will somewhere end up around 130, which is going to make it very comfortable to level glyphs. Glyph leveling is going to be great. They buffed the experience again. Like, experience gain has been... obviously, it's not going to be as fast as before, but it's still going to be very nice. Hey, good morning. Hey, Herbst. Good evening, I guess. Morning is when I wake up. Build leveling strat. Yeah, we'll make that. I think we're going to level with Whirlwind Barb, actually. I'm not 100% sure yet, but Whirlwind Barb or Upheaval... Maybe even double swing. But I think Whirlwind's gonna be stronger for leveling. Hey.
RPB, we need a Whirlwind Gigachad Barbarian. Can't wait to wear Guts armor and slay down some demons.
Dude, man, I hope so. But the Barb is a big question mark, man. This Whirlwind change. I mean, first of all, they more than doubled the damage. Base. Plus, they added, like, triple bleed. But I don't know if this is going to be per tick. Like, if it's per Whirlwind tick or per second. It's a big difference. But thank you, Chova, so much, man. I mean, I will definitely play Barbarian in the next season. Right now, I'm just not sure if I'm starting Barbarian.
Almost a year, bro, crazy.
Hey, Milo, thank you so much, dude. Appreciate the support. 11 months. What a guy. Look, guys, this might be my other starter class. Wait, actually, I think we have the background. But, dude, Spiritborn doesn't have this awesome transmog. This guy. Look. But, yeah. Man, it's difficult. It's difficult. Maybe we'll rock Spiritborn. Spiritborn looks pretty cool, actually. Hey, Lord Sarah, thanks so much, man. So, where did we end up with the Blood Spear versus Blood Wave discussion? Let's just have that, and then we're gonna go to Bob. They didn't buff Gore. Well, they did buff Gores on the PTR. But I'm also not sure how Gore is gonna work with the bleed, right? Here, look. This is previous and new. Like, Gore got Giga buffed from 80 to 600. There's like 4 different buffs that make this pretty good. Yeah, the Berserk skin makes us all want to play Barb, bro. It's so good, dude. Let me actually put the... Did I put the recap here? I'm gonna pin my recap here real quick, guys. Just if you're interested in the recap, here's the YouTube video. I'll pin that. Just for all of you who missed it, this is the TLDR of all the changes coming. Okay, well, what does he say? I know the team's not that exciting for Sparky, but overall good changes, good direction for the game if they also stick to it continuously. Yeah. They really, you know, as much as I dislike the Barb nerfs, some of them, I mean, like just looking at Barbarian in a vacuum, it's good, the changes. But looking at it, like, for example, in comparison to Necromancer, it's not that good. It doesn't say when it ends anymore? What do you mean? No, like in the trailer, they 100% confirmed. Oh, you mean on Gorse, okay. No, it says Whirlwind explodes every 3 seconds. This is when it ends. Before, it was Whirlwind explodes every 2 seconds. But the problem with this is that this explosion, I don't think we can scale it with bleed. Hell yeah, VIP. Okay, so Sora, you want to shine like the final light? Because I was not so like sure. I haven't even added much of the Necro builds. So this Bloodspear build has potential to be here. For me, it's maybe like I believe it when I see it, but what's why is Bloodspear so strong? I mean, this is some like small buffs here and there, but yeah. But this is, I'm gonna link this to you guys. This is my tier list draft so far. Dude, would I be wearing this if Spiritborn wasn't viable? I actually think Spiritborn kinda deserves to be here. It depends a bit on the Ashava power. It should be like top 3. I don't know, maybe Mighty Throw is stronger. I'm not sure. And then there might be Bloodwave Necro on top there, Blood Spear Necro. But I don't even know, man. Fixed many bugs. I'm having a hard time putting anything next to a Bloodwave, dude, but I need to see footage. Stallone, hey, thank you so much, dude. 13 months. What a guy. That's 2.5 years. Thank you so much, my friend, dude. 2.5 years. That guy's crazy. Yeah, okay. Okay, so we're moving this up. I think I'm moving the other Spiritborn builds down anyways. I guys will move this around so many times, man. So you want to do this? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's gonna go to S tier. I have no idea. Wait, did I not put Lightning Spear Sorc up? At least baseline. I mean, I really enjoy like just checking out all the stuff that's possible. Oh, I don't have Lightning Spear Sorc yet. Okay. Lightning Spear, I think, is A tier. Like, Lightning Spear got a Giga buff, and it didn't get a nerf, and it still has insane scaling. If you don't have Spiritborn, I mean, you can always also, like, I don't know what the price tag is now, but I don't think it's that high. Yeah, spend 20 bucks. Like, rather than getting the Battle Pass thingy, just invest in Vessel of Hatred. You'll need it long term anyways, I think. It's very safe to say it's right under Bloodwave. Yeah, and maybe we need to make the debate of moving more into S tier, right? Like we could move all this. Okay, maybe not these, but we could move like a lot of them into S tier, in theory. We just have to decide, based on the pit scaling, what the S tier power level is. But I really believe Mighty Throw and also Double Swing is going to be giga good now. And then Whirlwind Barb is probably going to be somewhere here. It's actually not full cope anymore. Big cope ZDPS. I gotta update this title, dude. Yeah, I don't think Ice Shots is coming close to Lightning Spear. Guys, Lightning Spear just got 2.5x. Yeah, but could he have done 103 or 100? Like, cause the scaling was ridiculous. Like the old scaling. Like going 5 tiers up was like, yeah, something like 2.5 triple. How did Lightning Spear get 2.5x? There's a boss power. It's called Beast Fall or Beast Master. Beast Master Training. It scales up to 157 or 154. I don't know, 150x. The modifier. Yeah, I would not recommend anyone play stuff below B rank. Like anything below B, and I think the Poison Rogue is going to move up as well. Yeah, this is pretty much the... Okay, pure Whirlwind Barb I can probably much delete. Poison Druid I think still exists. But they don't have an unlimited passive. They don't have any unlimited key passive scale at all. The document's public, yeah, but it's work in progress, guys. This is not done. Because people keep nagging me about, like, but why is it like that? Like, yeah, I'm just putting it in as we go. Like, I have all these builds. By the end, man, like, we were actually kind of lucky with the tier list prediction last time. Because last time I didn't even play much PTR because Path of Exile 2 was coming out. I only played like 3 days, and thanks to all of your guys' input as well, we actually managed to predict. Like, the tier list from last season was like on point, pretty much. But it's always difficult, man. I think this one is going to be a bit more of a wild card than last season because the boss powers are like a bit of a wild card. Yeah, it's not done. It'll change every 2 minutes. That's why there's literally like disclaimers everywhere. Okay, but let's start with Whirlwind Barb, maybe. How is Minions looking? Minions also got 2.5x, but I doubt... I'm not going to list any build anyways. I don't think Minion is going to be higher than B tier either way. The Minions are just stupid, man. They can never be S tier anyway. Yeah, but even if Ice Shot can stagger, they're not going to make it out of B tier. Like, Lightning Spear has just such crazy scaling. I don't think we're going to be even close to that. Yeah, we got confirmation on the Shava power. It's unchanged. 1200%. Like, the blog post is right. That's why the Poison Rogue is in A tier. The Quill Volley is in A, and these can, like, some of these have potential for S. Like, I'm not really sure. And I don't think Poison Druid is gonna make it max B. I don't even know what Poison Druid plays, but some way scaling Ashava power. So I don't know. I think Bloodwave Necro, like, this is my opinion, guys. Like, they can do whatever they want, but in my opinion, Bloodwave Necro looks too strong, and also. And I mainly say this because it's the old meta. And I don't know, playing the same build as last season is kind of boring. But yeah. Especially if it's the best build overall. But there is debate if it even is. Yeah, the problem is with Lightning Spear. Overpower Snapshot is still possible. The Overpower Snapshot is still in game, so that's gonna be a bit yikes. Hey, thank you, Draggle, for the Prime, man. Oh, I think this is old. Wait, is this old? Didn't they had a passive buff? I was not. Maybe I did this wrong. Wait. I mean, it's 1.1 base, right? It's only 1.1 or something. But I remember there was some passive buffs. Or maybe I made it like with the old boss power comparison. Like you lose the witch powers, but you gain the boss powers. Let me see. Was it this? I mean, this is a good buff, but I mean, if this was on a barb, it would be fucking great. But I think Necro has pretty cool stuff. I mean, this buff is great though, no? Like you, instead of sometimes having damage and sometimes having damage reduction, you always have damage reduction and they double the damage. But yeah, if you already have like GG passives. Okay, we can delete this. It actually fits in here. Yeah, no room. Like what you're saying is the Necromancer Paragon board is already so good that you're not taking 1.3 X and 1.15 damage reduction. That's actually crazy. I mean, Necro Paragon has come a long way. Yeah, but Barb... Okay, let's do the Barb, guys. Like, I don't know about Barb being safe. So. I don't think we're going to change anything here. We'll probably make a non-bleed version first. Actually, it's always gonna be bleed, I think. We'd rather make a leveling version, I guess. Sladra says Ice Shards will be top 5 build. Okay, but like, did he do like some math on this?
In Diablo, like I've shown you guys so many builds where we just one tap the boss, but this is incredible damage, guys. Like I've seen a lot of people. If you look up other people's builds, you'll see that there are a lot slower. And this is...
I don't know, man. I mean, I don't know his gear level.
A lot slower. And this is Belial in...
But it looks like there's boss power damage here.
Builds where we just one tap the boss, but this is incredible damage, guys. Like I've seen a lot of people. If you look up other people's builds, you'll see that there are a lot.
Wait a sec. I mean, I still have to publish the Mighty Throw video, but Mighty Throw is... like, this here is Mighty Throw, this is Barb. I didn't publish this video yet, but we'll do this weekend. A new Mighty Throw Barbarian. A Mighty Throw Barbarian here. And it is so strong, it can kill the T4 bosses without even using any boss powers. And with the boss powers here, it's hitting up to 5 trillion seconds to the next hit match. Is the one like completely without boss. Like, I didn't have any boss powers and it one-shot him. And I can literally just open this boss here, and you wanna like pay attention to your overpower stuff. So you just let the boss spawn. We can do this, activate our shouts, spin, and then boom. Basically just one-shot him. Like, this is no boss powers. And this is like with the old life. New Mighty Throw. And this is with the old life. Like, he's gonna have way less life now. And you just bam, 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 bam. So yeah. I don't know about the Sorc. Like, Sorc needs to compete with that. But, okay, they did change some stuff on Belial. Anyways, let's do Bleed Barb. Man, I think this is going to be very cope, guys. It's just so hard to even make the planner because we just don't know. How is Rogue this season? I mean, Rogue, in my opinion, is always meh. Rogue was good in season 1. I think it was like really good in season 1. After that, I don't know, man. Whirlwind Barb be better than Mighty Throw? I would say there is a less than 1% chance. So no. I mean, if some of the mechanics, like with the bleed scaling, are crazy, like if it calculates per tick, then yes. Or then there is a possibility, but in all other cases, it's not even close. Like on paper. Like there might always be a bug, right? Like where like they just fucked up the math, but. Yeah, that's the plan. You level up, like Whirlwind is going to be really strong for leveling. I think the planner is updated now. Yeah, look. Like this rune here is insane. Like you combine it here, like, I don't know, 50% plus 120. And the question is here if the 120 applies like every tick. Or nah. So if it applies this 120% weapon damage on every tick, aka like 3 times a second, yo, then it's really strong. I mean, it should do that, else you need to use a 2-hand weapon all the time. Okay, no. Obviously, the bleed is over 5 seconds. But there's 2 parts of it. You attack the enemy. It triggers bleed over 5 seconds. But how frequently does this bleed that lasts 5 seconds gets triggered? And don't say 5 seconds. It doesn't make sense. Or, well, it would make sense, but then it means it doesn't stack. Then it's complete dog shit. Like, one way to interpret is you attack once and then there's a 5-second dot and you can't redot the target. But that's complete bullshit. With every hit, then it's pretty crazy. I mean, it should be, like, if it's every hit is actually pretty crazy. Because look here. Most of the baseline stuff, we are looking at 52 plus 120. So we're looking at 172% weapon damage. And this happens ideally 3 times a second. Right? And then we're looking at Hoda. It's like 150 or something. But I don't know, like, this might not work like this. We have no idea. It definitely reapplies. Like 100% it reapplies. Like, I mean, it does the same for rend. It does the same. Like, every bleed does that. I mean, if it doesn't reapply on the same target, it's completely useless. Yeah, the ranks will not scale it. No, the ranks can't scale it. Look, you put ranks here, damage goes up. But here, obviously, you can't scale it. That's what makes it so strong during leveling. Because it's just a flat damage. You don't have to put any ranks in it. It's going to be really strong. There are always multiple instances, yeah. I mean, this I'm 99% sure about. Obviously, they might completely change their logic, how the game works, for this one skill, but I don't think so. Which class looks to be the strongest so far? In my opinion, and even if you disagree that Bloodwave is the best, then it's Bloodspear, apparently. I mean, I don't really know, but Necromancer looks to be the strongest class. Just like last season, basically. Yeah, but okay, but Herbst, here's the problem, right? Okay, let's say the bleed works per tick. The problem that we encounter is that the way I understand the game is gores, or you will not be able to explode any of the bleeds with gores, right? No, Necro is S tier, not S+. Okay, but Earthquake was OP last season. I mean, Necro technically was stronger. But Necro was slow, yes. Necro Bloodwave was a great build, but it was not good for farming. Earthquake Barb for farming was ridiculous. But on Whirlwind, there are just so many problems, dude. Like, the build just still doesn't make sense. Like, now, I'd much rather see them adding direct damage to Whirlwind. But now they added, like, the bleed build, and it just doesn't make sense, really. Even if it works per ticks, guys, I think it's still weaker than the Mighty Throw, because you can't scale bleed very well. It doesn't work with gores. The key passive for bleed sucks. There's just not multipliers. And then you can't benefit from all the crit. Like, we can't benefit from Grandfather, because they nuked the key passive, like a few seasons ago. They basically make sure that all the bleed builds are shit by making this additive with crit. So you can't even benefit from the Grandpapa. You don't really benefit from the core skill ranks that you get everywhere. Like, you get like ranks to Whirlwind. That doesn't even work with all the bleed stuff. So this build has many problems, man. Like, the base needs to be OP to just be solid. You don't think Gores will work with your... Like, why would it work? It clearly states here, and I think they said it in the dev stream, that the Gores scales with ranks. That's good. I mean, there is a small chance it works, but there's too many unknowns, guys. Like, I don't fucking know, man. This is all a big question mark, dude. Like, do you think that the bleed will work with Gores? It just doesn't really make sense. Lunging Strike, they nerf it a lot. I think it's still decent, but not great. I think Whirlwind is going to be better for leveling. Yeah, I agree with you, Shaft. I agree with you. It's possible that Furious Whirlwind will scale with Whirlwind ranks. And it's also possible that Furious Whirlwind will work with Gores. I just don't believe it. I think it's more likely to not work. Right? Yeah, I mean, it could definitely be, like, working. And then it would be pretty strong. And it would probably be the strongest build. But it would only be the strongest build if all that stuff works. And I think that's very unlikely. Yeah, we can dream. But it's not really a reliable... It's going to be very good for starting the season. But when you scale into Torment 4, you want to play another build. It's like we probably also need to make a non... Let's first of all list all the problems. We are not sure about the new mechanics of this build. The success. Okay. Do ranks scale furious?
Whoop whop.
I think this is even a stupid question. Do ranks... I think this is like 99% no, right? Does gore interact with the furious bleed upgrade at all? I think also most likely no. And thank you so much, Mercury, for a month. Much appreciated. I mean, I should not even say this. Furthermore, bleed. However, this is gonna be a great leveling build. Leveling / season starter. Gushing wounds. Additive bullshit. Do we say it like this? Okay, done. I think if the answer to all this is no, man, like, it's just not gonna be that great in Endgame. Yeah, but in your opinion, and in my opinion as well, but, oh my god, I have something in my eye. But we can't know this for sure. Damn. Like, we just don't know, right? Best build, Blood Wave. Well, we're not done, but it's looking to be Blood Wave. I haven't really seen any concrete footage or anything that suggests otherwise, but it might be close with some builds. It might not be as OP as I initially thought, but I think it's still going to be very strong. Okay, we should definitely make a no Uber version, right? Okay, let's do starter version. Wait, this is not even correct. Fuck, what did I do? Yuck. Where did my point go? Oh, Jesus, man. I don't think we're scaling bleed right now at all. I might call this non-bleed, but let's make a starter version first. I mean, it's not leveling, so do we assume no Ubers? Right, we do know Ubers. This is much more realistic. Poof. And it's gone. Do we play Inacom? Maybe we just play anger management. Just get perma Wrath early on. I think that's good. And here we need Fury. Actually, we have quite a few bleed options if we want to. We'll take bleed. Damage reduction per bleeding enemy. So something like this. We play the Endarial power. Okay, how do we lucky? How do you make stuff vulnerable even? Should we make it even with legendary runes? We will get crazy healing. Warcry. How do we make stuff vulnerable? I think this is always age-old problem of Whirlwind. Like, how do we make stuff vulnerable? Because in the past, we used Lucky Hit. We can't even use Fist of Fate, right? That's gonna be a bit of a problem. Necrotop of the food chain in theory crafting. In theory, yes, but stuff might change. A double swing really viable, yes. The double swing, we'll make double swing Brenner in a few minutes. Double swing looks fantastic. And normally I go Barb first this season. I'll go Necro, my two mains, but I wanted to wear the Barb Berserk armor. Yes, that's me too, man. The freaking Berserk armor for Barb is looking so fucking good. Season 8 coming out. I'm gonna link it here on YouTube. Season 8. There you go. The date is Tuesday. Whirlwind Barb just has so many problems. Ey, Befeld, what's up? Kann losgehen, jawohl. Let's go. Wir machen gerade Spin to Win. Whirlwind Barb, but the more I think about it, the less sense this build makes. There's just no synergy, man. There's just no synergy, bro. Or very little. I can't even take bleed stuff. Okay, so we don't need fucking crit. See, also here, you have crit chance against close enemies on the Gores. But now they make bleed viable, so Gores is shit. I think we just need to rip dream. I mean, it's definitely going to be T4 viable. And it's going to be very strong for the start. So do we have any good alternatives? I think early on, actually, we're going to play lunging. It's going to be better. Guys, how do we make stuff vulnerable? It's fucked. Weapon mastery makes stuff vulnerable. Steel grasp. Do we need a slashing weapon? Yes. So we can't even spin with a mace. Okay, we can get lucky hit to make vulnerable, but we don't really have that much. Like lucky hit on Whirlwind is not the yellow from the egg. Yeah, but we can't use this either. Unless we do a wheel, it's not worth it. Maybe play Ground Stomp. I forgot to cut to the bone. Topo, what's up, man? Yeah, we'll probably have to take the lucky hit on ring. But probably even a double roll. We still don't even scale attack speed here. Anger management. Rogue is meh, I would say. Oh, we have cut to the bone now. That's great. Okay, this is definitely gonna help. Definitely gonna be masterwork and cut to the bone. Okay, that's actually another multiplier that we get. Maybe it's not so bad. Okay, here we don't need heavy-handed, but we also want... Well, actually, what else can we get? Not cut to the bone. I mean, we're gonna have a bit much of it. Maybe just Pit Fighter. Pit Fighter are gonna be really good. Guys, Whirlwind size, cause size matters. And we probably want to get fucking all res here. Or we're going to struggle big time. Here as well. Okay, instead of challenging shout, we could run ground stomp. What about we get guaranteed vulnerable with ground stomp instead of challenging shot? It could be better. But if you stop spinning, you stop winning, guys, right? Fucked up. Unhindered does. Unstoppable, I don't think does. Oh, Spiritborn is eating good, guys. Spiritborn for sure nice. Well, what do you mean you can't leech? If you want to leech, you can still leech. Well, we'll be doing a lot of giveaways anyways to viewers. Like, just whatever we don't need. But you can still leech mutts, like, if you really want to. Like, you just trade them. Easy. Okay, I think this is actually going to be pretty good. I think we might try ground stomp. It's just better. There's two good choices even. I will just rock strategic, because then we rock ground stomp cooldown. Early on, anyways. In the end, you just want to spin. Okay. Stabified, thanks for the prime, man. Welcome in. Okay, I think this actually makes some sense now. So we have vulnerable, cooldown solved. Somewhat. We still have a lot of damage over time, right? I don't really know if it makes so much sense. What is it even called? Fuck. Creeping Death here. 20x dot for each crowd controlled effect you're afflicting. Don't really know if that's gonna be too great. Because without... The problem is, with Gores we can't play Fist. Would you rather have the tier list linked to the Ultra Endgame? I'm not so sure, actually. At least for this one. Do we have any rune choices, like bad runes? Actually, I don't think we're gonna play Lunging Strike anymore long term. Lunging Strike is like leveling. Because then we can make this work. And then it's gonna be really good. I think it's just a way. Fuck lunging. You're just gonna use Stomp if you need Fury. It's better. 60. It's crazy. Shattering Vow. No. I mean... Shattering Vow is not going to be played until they give it a damage multiplier. Or some useful stat that increases damage. There's a bit more delay on YouTube, Josh, you're right. Okay, we might keep cooking on this. All right. Great starter build. It seems very strong doing leveling. Okay, do we do Mighty Throw next? Oh wait, I haven't done the Paragon. Oh shit. Okay, wait a second. I need to do the Paragon. Oh, and we need Vulnerable. Oh shit. We need Vulnerable for the multiplier. I don't know how much. I think it's already enough. There's just a bleed multiplier. Yeah, we're gonna get rid of this. Hemorrhage. It's actually 45x. Bro, this board sucks. Do we go to the middle? Okay, so we have Marshall, Challenger, the problem is all the bleed stuff is shit and we got to play Sword. What's Sword doing? Fury. I don't know, 5 Fury when you kill an enemy. That sounds pretty bad. We can't do anything with crit. We could do cooldown, but that's also like super outdated. Oh, we can go Executioner. And we're gonna rock Polar. Yeah, okay. So that makes a lot of sense. How are these strengths here? Poison rest, fuck that. This board is just a bit yikes. Actually, we might want to change this. Martial multiplier are going to be better here. We don't even need all this. $45. Get rid of more. Okay, and then here's executioner. Well, hello then. Okay, so we have exploit, might. I don't know about might, but I think it's gonna be pretty good to stack up the bleed. Marshal, challenger, executioner. Big sword skin. Yeah, polearm is always gonna be the best. So we have axe and polearm. That's gonna be a really good combination. Okay. So we're still gonna make a leveling build. Should we make the leveling build right away? I actually think it makes sense. I only had upheaval leveling. Okay, this is very different. We're gonna make complete new planner. Because all the stats on the items, this doesn't really make sense, does it? Well, is it reasonable to have the... I guess it is. We don't really need crit. Okay, we can't play Incerates because early on we do physical damage. So we have kind of one open. It should be like an easy to attain power. Movement speed. Frozen Orb? Maybe. Yeah, actually cold builds on Sorc are eating pretty good this season. I don't really know what the last power is here. Crit chance doesn't really do anything for us. This is some big healing actually. Maybe we play this early on. Incinerates won't work because we don't have Ugly Bastard when we level. I don't know, let's see. It's the link. Does it even make that much sense to play Limitless from the start? Oh, actually, we're gonna play Slashing Weapon, right? So we need to play it here. I actually don't know what the best one is. Maybe we're just gonna rock Edgemaster, Dust Devil. Gonna keep it like super basic. Probably gonna keep all this empty. We're gonna have so many, man. Iron Blood. Okay, early on we're gonna just play Might. Okay. Oh. This needs to be amethysts. Okay, what runes do we play early on? We probably play mobility. Probably still play tech. Actually, okay, let's do that. Probably still the best. Moni tech. Moni tech tech. Yeah, sure. Whirlwind. Wrath. Ground Stomp. That should be the skills. I don't know about the last rune we can get early on. Anger management. I mean, here it really depends what you find. Like the most simplest of things. Okay, this weapon we're gonna keep free, yes? Can I make it like a yellow? It just needs to be a polearm, that's it, pretty much. I can't really. Well, I just need to equip a polearm. Guess that makes all sense. Okay. We don't need to do any Paragon, we need to do skill tree though. And we need to put the last runes in. So we will not really have Thumb rune or anything yet. Axe expertise. Let's put the runes in here then. Like some basic rune. We could do ultimate skill. What was Seer again? Seer is good. Yes, here you just cast Whirlwind 3 times. That's pretty easy. Because you're not going to have any of the legendary runes in the beginning, guys. You're not going to have it. I'm not really sure what's going to be great here. Crit chance is useless. That's like the normal thing we usually go with. Gain resources. I don't think we need that. We could always play Quacks. Maybe actually movement speed. I don't know. They nerfed tech big time. Okay, we can do Tool. It's gonna get freeze for creeping death. It's actually pretty nice. Also applies vulnerable. Okay, let's do leveling path. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. 1. And this one grants Fortify pretty much immediately. We'll freaking forget some stuff. We always forget some stuff. I don't even know if it's Ancients or Call early on. I mean, we're not in hardcore, right? We could take damage reduction. Or we could take deeps. I mean, this one is really good. Okay, Wrath or Ancients early on? I'm not quite sure, actually. Because attack speed is kind of useless, but they buffed it and you get a lot of fury from it. Actually, I think fury is, going to be fine, though. 3. Okay, this is the most important stuff. Crit we don't need. This one is really good. This one is really good. Okay. I forgot ground stop, guys. Why don't you say so? Okay, sorry. Now I know. It's gotta be the least confusing we can make it. I actually don't know what we take early. We'll probably switch around quite a bit. Because the rune is just gonna carry. We don't need the Whirlwind ranks that early. That was my thinking behind this. This only affects vulnerable targets. So it's actually really important to keep stuff burn. Man, I hope I didn't forget anything now. Okay, I think we're pretty good. The rest is like minor things here. Oh, I'm missing one point. What happened there? Okay. Sorry, guys. I'm back. That was required a little bit of concentration. It's all work in progress anyways. Do we do the same mercs? I think there's pretty much no reason to not do Subo. Could do lunging as well. Wait, okay, we can't benefit from crit. Oh, we need to do a different one. We get lucky hit. Lucky hit is very nice. for us. We spin and win all the way till the end game. Yeah. Oh, I should load the weapon. Use blue/yellow/ any legendary pole arm in your free 200 weapon slot. Main focus is pure DPS here, hence we don't waste resources in printing it every level up. Holy shit. Actually, a rare skill like this empty slot, guys, it basically means this is the primary weapon you attack with all the time. Oh, Mercy is here. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, we're looking at Whirlwind Barb and some other stuff. I didn't do any stats here. Wait, this is a one-hand axe. Fuck, gotta be a two-hand axe. I was like, what is this broken axe-looking thing? Okay, so Whirlwind, we get 1.3x actually from this. That's pretty good. That's actually more than the crit. And then transition into endgame. I mean, I could do like very early exploit or martial. And we actually get wait, I need to look at my previous starter build. Can we actually get exploit early on? And I'm gonna look at the season 7 leveling. Upheaval leveling. I mean, we're gonna copy this. This is gonna be very good anyways. No, it's martial. Yeah, this build is this is gonna be probably as good. A message from the marshal. The first most important board, I guess, is vulnerable. Well, or berserking. But I think it's really vulnerable. Because we're not going to have any glyphs up yet. The bleed multiplier is strong in this one. And we go from there in the endgame build. That's fine. Okay, good. I think we can almost copy this one. Season 8. Okay, shit. Man, what's gonna be the boss powers, boys? We are also physical and we're not dot. I mean, we could do mobility. But this is just gonna be to trigger it. It's not like it's gonna do a lot of damage. can do crit. Okay, this is still good. Needs to be similar disclaimer. Okay, so that's 2 barb leveling builds. Both got buffed. May actually put this down here. So upheaval. Yeah, we're gonna do. We have more barb stuff to do. Okay, let me put exclamation mark leveling already. So this is gonna be the 2 builds that we made. Barb, Whirlwind, leveling, and upheaval. Leveling. Okay, there you go. Copy. Oh, wait. Duplicate. Season 8 leveling tier list. Oh, we're not gonna do. I mean, hold up ups. They're gonna be decent. I think actually we're gonna put Whirlwind on the top. I think it's better. Like Whirlwind leveling is just giga strong. I'm not gonna list all of them, guys. Look at that. Very strong early. New bleed rune high, super high base. Fury reduction and damage buff. Yeah, the sheet you can always access here. Sorry guys, I'm a bit right in there. Okay, these are all not ready, obviously. Like, I still gotta do all of these. I think Dance of Knife Rogue's still gonna be best. Minion Necro. And then transition into Bloodwave. Still very strong. Great new boss power. Times 2.5. Would you say Necro is still minion leveling and then transition? I think Minion Necro didn't get nerfed, it only got buff. The Minion Necro was always giga strong, bro. But for leveling, Death Trap? Really? Leveling Twisting Blades. But I thought the... I mean, as far as I could tell, the Dance of Knives is insane for leveling. Okay, so this one is definitely summons. Beastmaster. This is also physical early on though, right? Like what main power are we gonna use, man? We need something easy. Casting a basic skill. Shadow or fire skill? Sounds pretty decent actually. I really like to start out with the blue ones. Further away. I mean, okay, I don't know. Like this is probably like to be determined. It's not really like fully ready. No, but T4 is gonna be harder now. Recalculate it roughly. It's 2.5 times, 3 times harder maybe. Okay, what is a sorcerer leveling as? I need to do the new Bloodwave Necro. Wait, I think I did it. Man, the Corruption Necro is so dead. Isn't it? Into Bloodwave Endgame. I still need to update this planner, but... No, why would you play Minion Necro? Like, Bloodwave still exists. There's no point at the moment. Don't let Northman know, man. Incinerate Sorc? What is this? Oh, man, he gonna love Incinerate Sorc. I know, I know. The Bloodwave is boring. Yeah, but Minion is weak in comparison. Yeah, we're gonna finish this leveling stuff on Sunday or so. Okay, guys, I mean... I still have... Oh man, I should have just published this. This one is dead now. This is the Kamehameha. This is Incinerate Sorc, guys. Look at this. Okay, my friends. This is the Kamehameha Sorc. Yeah, look at this. It's going crazy. So we can just zoom everything here. Why is this not viable no more? Kamehameha Wandering Death Beam. So this is one of the fastest farming builds that there is. And it's also one of the visually coolest looking Kamehameha Sorc. You can... Wait, Wandering Death is not nerfed. Or when we approach here the Maiden, we can also just hold down the button. It works either way. Spamming this is a little bit better. So this is crazy. Basically, our Kamehameha inflicts a burn here with Incinerate using the Wandering Death boss power. One of the new seasonal powers. And this goes pretty ham. So we can just zoom everything here, everything dies. We also have Perma Teleport with the Evade. One of the most fun and most visually and also sound pleasing builds. The true Son Goku Kamehameha. Kamehameha build, let's go. These are the powers here. Wandering Death, and Dariel, Lilith, Wind of Fate, and Cyrnets. Also one-shots all the bosses, of course. Let's go. Let's see it. Kamehameha. Just too bad they nerfed this, guys. Man, this would have been a fun build, no? I think. Varshan Power AFK build. Wait, is that a Barb one? Getting an iced tea from Holy, my friends. I really gotta shake it though. I haven't really seen what the Sorc is doing. But the problem with this one is that the Endarial power is no longer. I don't think the Wandering Death power has been nerfed at all, guys. Gotta shake some more. This is Kamehameha Sorc, but this build's nerfed. I don't know, man. We could still publish the video, but it's a bit of a debate, so that's why I didn't publish it. This one is nerfed. It's like private video. Don't know. I don't even have a planner for this. The problem is it doesn't work anymore. I mean, it still works, but it's much weaker. It's a fire. Yeah. I mean, I never mind the Firebird. Firebird was fun in D3. I think it was a cool set. Okay, guys, so we're gonna rock. This is gonna be good. Darjeeling honey iced tea from Holy, my friends. Sugar-free. Delicious. They will also keep us going. So I plan on season start. On Tuesday, we're going to be blasting for 24 hours. And then we're going to rock some energy drinks from Holy. So they also have energy drinks. They also have hydration and then the iced teas here. You can get 10% off with my code if you like. Cheers, my friends. Oh, man. So good. I always just mix it with some iced tea and some water. And it goes. Bam, bam, bam. So they have these starter sets here where you get like one of these shakers. You get like 14 of the most popular flavors. So you can like try what you like. And then you just mix it with some water and bam, delicious and zero sugar. Yeah, Mighty Throw is gonna be one of the strongest Barbarian builds. From what I've seen though, Blood Wave with every tick out DPS's Mighty Throw. But yeah. I mean, I don't know if we should still... Best class, Necro. Necroman. Minion leveling into Bloodwave. Once more onto the bridge. No, no, no. It's gonna be Paladin, guys. Best class, Paladin. Wait, is this build completely unplayable now? Okay, wait. Yeah. The problem is, guys, this multiplier is gone. I mean, you can play this probably also in T4. How much burn damage is Incinerate even doing? Yeah, this one is also still there. Okay, Lilith. Yeah, I think it's gonna do... DPS on this build is gonna be very tough. Okay, we do exclamation mark Whirlwind, right? Exclamation mark WW. We're gonna make a build guide for Whirlwind for sure. I'm just kind of mad that they nerfed lunging strike like that. I really like lunging strike. Leveling and end a game. These are the both W builds. They're all still work in progress, guys. Like, we're changing stuff constantly. Oh yeah, should we add... Wait, we have... Monitech. And then we just play Seer. It's literally the most brain dead combo. Wait, what's up, Herbst? So what do you want to play, Herbst? No, this is like half the irony. Because I don't know, I'm gonna play Barb or Spiritborn. Guys, Barb or Spiritborn? I think Vega gonna play Necro. If he's playing. Wait, Mekuna's still here? What's he gonna play? Yeah, I'm not gonna do Necro. But I will play Barb for sure. I just don't know if it's gonna be my starter class. Traitor! Oh, guys! No Barb, traitor! Spiritborn is gonna be more fun, I think, because it's new. But I also want to spin and win and get that fucking transmog, man. So I don't know, it's a tough call. Ice shot. Why can't we have... Is this a new build or what? I mean, it looks cool. But I still think LS is faster. Well, dang. That's a Whirlwind. Well, this is not King Pig, right? This is not the Diablo guy. Well, nice build. Yeah, okay. But the burn bar was so cool though. Yeah, I mean, play what you like. We probably already have a Necro already anyways. I mean, who knows, man? Everybody decides like last second. Just pick whatever you like. I mean, Spiritborn is definitely fast. And the problem with Barb, Mighty Throw is strong, but it's like Blood Wave. It's not really a speed build. Like, you know, for weapon throw, you run around, and then you throw one weapon, and then you run around, and you throw another weapon. Like, you can't really farm with this. But you can do boss kill. Yeah, Spiritborn is the wild card. Like, on Spiritborn, we don't really know, man. I personally really don't like Mighty Throw. Yeah, you have Armory, true. But still, you can't really do pits efficiently. Yeah, but Whirlwind is gonna cap out on pits really fast. On Whirlwind, you have the age-old problem, you can't kill the boss. It takes forever. With any Whirlwind build. I can show you some footage, because I'm gonna snack for a couple of seconds. I think we had Endgame double swing. But it doesn't look like double swing. Oh, here. This was my pure Whirlwind test. Oh, this is actually interesting, guys. Wait. Okay, this is me testing the pure Whirlwind on the PTR. So keep in mind, from this footage, it has been doubled and tripled, roughly. Look at this. This is Whirlwind Barb on the PTR. Let's see, actually. I'm going to just comment and eat. Pretty juiced Whirlwind Barb here with rank 30. Oh, wait. This is the bracers. Yeah, so this is the new Gorse. I also don't know. Like, why the fuck do we have 30% attack speed if attack speed doesn't work with Whirlwind? Juiced.
Makes no sense.
Pretty juiced Whirlwind Barb here with rank 30 Whirlwind. Man, we can like kill shit in T4 though. So there's two things. This T4 is about 3 times as hard as it's gonna be on live. Plus the Whirlwind Barb is gonna be 2 and 3 times stronger. But you look, I was kind of struggling. Like, I'm not one-shotting stuff. Okay, like we have enough DPS to kill T4, guys. But this is like ultra juiced, like triple GA, masterworked, all the mythic uniques. Probably gonna get like 10 times damage from this. I would say it's fair to say with these current numbers, the Whirlwind Dream is dead. But
At
the
least direct
numbers
damage.
got buffed. Yeah, and we're gonna struggle against the boss.
I mean, the elite still die.
For a Hell Tide, as long as you don't have to kill the maiden. I mean, you have some DPS, but only if you have like fully juiced gear. This is without any boss powers, though.
Oh,
So once we add the boss powers, obviously this is gonna be.
oh, so there's no boss power even. I think I tested all the builds. So we're gonna get another double damage from the boss power.
It's gonna be quite a bit better.
This is clean test, yeah.
Yeah, look, this pack already takes quite some time, man. Support Bob.
We definitely gonna
but, like,
crush
I
T4.
want to spin and win, man. I want to be no support Bob.
I mean, I had to test
I
it.
like to show
without boss
support to
powers.
people as much as the next guy.
There's no point testing it with the boss power on the PTR because we knew the boss power was fucking OP.
This is fully juiced, man. I have 30 ranks on my WW.
No, you don't want to spam the button. With Gores, you have to hold. You gotta play Holdor. Holdor. Holdor.
Which
build.
is quite a lot.
Let me see if I fight the maiden here.
500,000, man.
So many
Pull
numbers.
them all together. I mean, it does something, right?
The explosion actually one-shots them. It's every 3 seconds.
Yeah, I have no boss power. Like, not a single boss power right now.
Wait, can it overpower?
Yeah, something, right?
What's overpowering here? I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I have no. Right?
Right, the Gores couldn't overpower.
Yeah, I have no
right?
boss power. Like, not a single boss power right now.
Hey, Ghost, what's up, man? We're observing the
I'm
Whirlwind
sure I
bar
have the
greatness.
snapshot, but I do.
Meanwhile,
Still doesn't do anything.
I'm eating a banana. Eating some snacks. Oh, yeah, I'll be invisible for a sec.
I feel like I almost don't even notice the gore explosion.
Oh, it's probably ground stomp. Okay.
Like,
yeah.
we're supposed to explode, like, for 600% damage. But I really don't even notice it. I think it does like 100 million damage or so. The pulling is very nice from the Wrath. Pull in surrounding enemies. I mean, I'm like, okay, yeah, you can farm this. Let's see when the Hellbringer comes. Or we can see if we can even kill the Maiden. I gotta get these guys here first.
Current Rob is eating. Past Rob is playing the Whirlwind Bub on the PTR, man.
The pulling is definitely nice.
I mean, this looks playable.
Oh, there's more. Yo, it never ends.
So, how many buffs do we get from here? So, actually, let's go here. So we get base WW. Let's give it a ×2. We get boss powers. We have the Wandering Death Beam 1.5. We have 1.31 vulnerable. We have like element. How much is element? 15. And then we have crit, something like this. Base whirlwind %. And then we get like bleed. I don't really know. Like, this is big question mark. But we are something like 13 times stronger. I don't know. This is even without bleed. That sounds pretty good, actually. Actually, this is not ×2. Why was it on the PTR? Fuck. I mean, let's say this is 1.5. Because no, it's 1.62. I remember now. So we get 11 times stronger than in the footage. 11 times stronger than this.
That's it.
Should be right. So, I mean, if we have 10
But I
times, let's
really
say 10
don't even
times.
notice it. be a bit on, because this is already with Uber uniques and stuff. So let's say it's gonna be 10 times stronger. It's gonna be hitting for billions, like few billion. It's not gonna be crazy for pits, but it's gonna absolutely
like 100 million damage or so.
It's gonna absolutely crush T4. No. The boss powers, again, this was without boss powers. And I'm only calculating the flat damage buffs. This is Wandering Death, this is the Vulnerable Power, this is Elements, and this is Crit Chance. Okay, maybe Crit Chance is 1.15 or something. But this has nothing to do with any of the actual damage from the boss powers. This is all Barbarian doing damage, not the power. And on top of this, you get the bleed, whatever the bleed's gonna do. Yeah, but I'm still assuming that bleed does not scale with gores at all. And also bleed does not scale with Whirlwind ranks at all. So bleed is insanely strong early game, but then falls off very fast. And also you don't have like single target. This is gonna be a big problem. And okay, then I can show you. Wait a sec, I need to find the timestamp because I'm gonna make a video. I'm gonna play this footage in the background.
Rank 30 Whirlwind.
Okay, so Whirlwind.
Can I like start at copy?
Okay, I think we also have. I also did double swing. Hopefully I did it without
Way too much boss power.
Yeah, look, our boss power is hitting for 80 billion. Yeah, fuck the boss power up. Yeah, so this immediately gets like a crazy buff, man. I'm just doing Cataclysm Bob. And this is double swing. I hope I did it without boss powers, man. I just one-shots this. T4.
Hi Sorc, is it in meta this season?
Lightning Spear is always in the meta, yeah. Sorc is gonna be decent. But I don't think it's gonna be S tier. So not pure meta. Meta is Necro.
Damage man on this
And then there's a chance it's gonna be like Spiritborn and Rogue, I guess. Come on, man. Did I test without the stupid boss power, please? It's all boss power. But actually, this one isn't even nerfed so much.
This was even F to do test.
We're looking into double swing right now. Let's make a double swing planner after this.
It's just always a good Metallica shirt.
Hey, what the fuck is this, man? They keep linking this to me. Is Mikuna still here? Oh, he is. Oh my god. This is gonna be us at Gamescom, man. Like, I gotta get that Metallica and he gonna get that AC/DC shirt, dude. It's gonna be good. Hello there. Bro. Oh, man. Oh, wait, here's pure. I found it. Okay, this is a pure Dust Devil. Pure double swing. And this is also almost doubled. I mean, it's not crazy, But this is fine, right? This looks actually more damage than WW, but WW also got more buff. So double swing is actually T4 viable. And again, this is the Giga T4. This is a double swinger barb here on T4. Double swinger. I mean, it's without any powers, right? Like, we don't use any boss power. I also don't think I have any size here. So this is just a pure size matters of some of the new stuff here. Like the new Twin Strikers. Size matters. And I don't have any size in this one. Yeah, I mean, T4 is a lot harder now, yes. But this build is definitely still,
yeah, you don't want to do the Dust Devils didn't get buff.
And we're stacking some Fury, 300 Fury.
Man, we're getting 8 times on this one. Roughly.
Yeah, I'm cloning myself. So one guy, like, he's gonna be.
It's like a best bar build that there is.
Chill. He's gonna be playing.
Certainly better than Whirlwind. Law.
He's gonna be playing when I sleep.
Like Whirlwind can't even.
We're trading AI Rob.
No, my brother is Rick.
Yeah, look.
My brother is Rick.
Yeah, either way. This is actually good. Fuck.
Oh yeah, pulling is nice. Double swinger.
Oh, we just one-shot that pack.
For half a barbarian. I mean, it's so bad if you compare to the boss powers.
Yeah, but they're nuked.
Where's the Diablo?
Rick 2628. That's the guy, man. You gotta help
So
his
run
music
some
career.
stunts then. This definitely works for T4.
Am
But
I
I'm
gonna?
not sure if we're gonna go much higher than that.
I want to go kill some boss. I think it was horrible against boss though. I have this like feeling that we tried against the boss and it was shit.
Add any expertise?
Yeah. Did we? It's good that we have all this footage. Yeah. Mikuda is my brother from another mother. Lost cousin.
We spawn lightning everywhere now.
Cataclysm bar. You could say that. I do it without the fucking power. I don't think I do. Yeah, that's. But okay, you can see the damage without the boss power. It's like. Actually, still pretty fast until the first tick hits from the fucking boss power. There's like 1 or 2 double swings, and you're gonna do them like very quick. And we only had 2 stacks. So we're gonna get 50. Nah, I think he'd still die pretty fast. Okay. This both gives some confidence. Tier list only draft. Not ready yet. WIPPP. Work in progress. Stuff is changing all the freaking time. Stuff's just changing, guys. It is what it is. What about Andariel? What? No, Ashava is 1,200%. I don't know why they didn't list it here. Ashava is eating good. Oh, the PoE message. Well, did they put all the posts for the drops? We don't really have any new drop stuff. So it's just an old command. I'm gonna update it once we have. Did they say which skin we're gonna get? Yeah, the Everest power is still nerfed, right? Yeah, we're gonna get into Spiritborn, but I want to finish Barb today, and maybe then we make Spiritborn. Actually, then we definitely gonna make Spiritborn. Oh shit. I didn't mean to do that. Okay. We have to do double swing and mighty throw. And I think mighty throw is best at the moment. I think there's also a few ones we can delete. Oh, I already have double swing. Should we start with double swing? Wait, I need to... I'm gonna keep these builds. But they're gonna be outdated. Nerfed. I might just delete them, but I want to have them, like, just in case. Wait, why is there... Fuck, is there two of them? I don't know why there's fucking two of them. Maybe we should just completely delete them, but then they're gonna be mad in the YouTube video. Okay, so this one is viable. We do double swing next. Okay. I think this one is actually already updated. Oh yeah, we cooked on this yesterday. Okay, double swing is also ready actually. Double swing is ready. I forgot we already did this one. This one is probably A tier. Oh wait, we didn't do mercenary. This one is crit build. Double swing is done. It's pretty much just mighty throw and earthquake left. But earthquake was kind of done as well. I don't really think we changed anything here. I mean, it got nerfed, yes. Nerfed by around... I'm gonna leave this in B tier. Nothing here got changed, so that's... Okay, mighty throw. Wait a sec. Of course we play Subo, man. What is this guy smoking? Yeah. Build did not get nerfed, but actually buffed as per Blizzard dev note. This is gonna one-shot all the bosses. Okay. Still Whirlwind, still that. I think everything here is... I don't think anything needs to change, right? You could always make the argument to change this. Oh, we gotta make a budget version. The fuck is ugly version? Wait. Standard version. Yeah. Ugly version. The fuck is going on, man? Okay, this one just gonna get deleted. There's only ugly version. And now we're gonna make non-Uber version. Uber and GAM. And now we're gonna make no Uber. Okay, this is gonna be tough, man. We're gonna lose 3 big multis. And what are we gonna get? Yeah, actually. Highest DPS bar build of season 8. Let's type it out. So this is gonna be a link, guys. I just need to update a non-Uber version, so. What are we gonna fucking take, man? Chest is like freaking ZDPS. It's always Starless Guy. Like, since we have Ugly Bastard, it used to be Shaco, but we have Ugly Bastard, so it's just Starless Guy. Starless is so crazy. Because you get the ranks, core skills. That also works for Mighty Thrower, and yeah, it's just no good replacement here. We're probably just gonna do some shit. Some defense shit. I mean, we could do Earthquakes with tech. Probably not. I don't even know after all the nerfs like what we can realistically take. We don't even have fucking basic skills anymore. Swapping weapons. It's just all useless, man. We just want deeps. Would be kind of good to have some defensive, some good defensive chest. It's just nothing. Soul run, but we're also not feeling any of that. Yeah, but what are we even taking? Budget chest. There's just nothing. Like, all the aspects just useless. Not like, even in terms of toughness, like none of them do anything. Like, not really anyway. It's just nothing, man. Is this stun gonna do anything? Has a 70% chance to stun, but there's no point. It's just gonna put a little bit of stagger. Doesn't even help. Can do my own mercenaries. Fortify, like these things, I think they should just have like an extra damage reduction or something, because like there's so many sources of fortify. Okay, we're just gonna play Aspect of the Fortress. Okay, we're gonna Masterwork the life, put auras. We can use Mighty Throw Size. Do we need armor? I'm just gonna put life. Maybe we need armor, I'm not sure. Okay, now we still need to replace Grandpapa. So we have Inner Calm. Inner Calm is big. But I guess we play... No, we can't play Inner Calm because we're moving. Shit. So this is going to be encroaching, obviously. Actually, we can just use Mighty Throw, and then we don't have to Masterwork it. It's not feasible to have that anyways. Overpower. This can also be overpower. Yeah, all this crit, I think gotta be just overpower. Or berserking. I guess one could be berserking. Just to have the full multi. Okay, and now we need... Herculean here, and then we can use either Edgemaster or Elements. Could even go Limitless. Wasn't there like... There was some like bug with Limitless and snapshots. I don't know if that still exists on the PT. I haven't tried that. And if in doubt, just go Edgemaster. Or we can also go Dust Devil, actually. This is a 25x. But it's the same for Edgemaster. But we need Full Fury. So this one is just less condition. Save. Okay, the last thing we need to replace is this shit. I mean, now we're probably gonna go Edgemaster. I have no idea if our Fury is gonna be fine though. I think we need Berserking. I think we're gonna run out of resources. Bro, we're gonna run out. I mean, 8 per second is good. But man, without Starless Sky, dude, we're gonna be out. We need to channel for 2 freaking seconds. Maybe we're not gonna do that. It's too much of a hassle. Just play inner calm. Figure it out. If we drink holy, you get a 10% extra DPS, guys. Yes, 10% extra damage. That's it. Should try it. They have the energy drinks, guys, for the season start. 10%, man. 10% more damage, that means 10% more XP per hour. Stuff like that. It just works. Okay, I think everything is good. I mean, you always have... I mean... There are barely any bar builds without at least double. Most likely triple shout. Been drinking it every day. Hopefully it stacks. Yeah, it's a multiplier. It's just multiplicative to each other, man. You just 1.1 square how many days you drink it. Hey, thank you for the support, guys. Yes. GG. Don't know what you're going with. I have the honey Darjeeling iced tea. Oh boy. That one rocks. Well, I had it. It's already empty. There's only some ice cubes left. Okay, guys, what kind of video should we make? Should we make best Barbarian build? Or should we make the state of Barbarian? I don't know if I want to talk about all the bar builds. It sounds like a lot. Nah, the best build's Mighty Throw. Best no... Yeah, you don't need boss powers for this one. This one does 1 trillion damage, no boss power. Yeah, guys, we're gonna make a tier list. But that's gonna take like 2 more days or something. We can call it best Barbarian builds. Best bar builds for season 8. Something like this. Yeah, Mighty Throw is gonna be the golden shell because it's the best. Or we can do a state of Barbarian. I think we could call it state of Barbarian. And then we can make a separate video about Mighty Throw. So, Earthquake goes to be do we even have to talk about anything else but these? And the patch notes. We can do leveling, we can do Whirlwind. Can we just copy this? I didn't mean to put it here. I mean, we don't really need the no boss powers anymore. I should like probably talk the full thing. Actually, I think I'm gonna put Whirlwind above. Can we like not make this bold? I'm not really gonna make any of these planners though. I think they all kind of suck. Okay, we can remove the shit. Keep the shit and add a CAC W in front of it. No S tier bar builds. Okay. I mean, the S tier is the strongest bar build if you want, but I'm comparing this to the overall tier list. And in that regards, no. Like, what's gonna be completing with Bloodwave? Nothing. Nah, I recommend these builds. Everything below, I would not recommend playing. I'm gonna say that in the video. Like, you have plenty of options, right? You can play Mighty Throw, you can play Earthquake, you can play Double Swing, you can play Whirlwind. Like, what more do you want? I mean, I'd like Whirlwind to be in A tier. But I don't think it is. And Mighty Throw, I think, is actually quite a bit stronger than Double Swing. I mean, but it's more on the side of B. What you could do, guys, if you only look at DPS, we could do this. However, I think people are going to struggle on Mighty Throw because it's strongly rotation based. It's not fast at all. You have to like stop. I'm going to say all this in the video. Like, you could do that, but I think the average player will struggle on Mighty Throw because the playstyle is, you know... Like, there's snapshotting, there is certain rotation you have to do, you have to stop to deal damage, and it's just a bunch of problems, basically. But once you do everything right, boom! Boss is one shot. I mean, Hoda might also go up. The exact mechanics are not 100% known yet. Let me copy the planners. Actually, we can keep it like this. Yeah, you think Barb is gonna move to S tier? Well, I'm not so sure about that. Never say never. Jesus, this is quite long. Speed farm leveling build, like in the entire game. Speed farming is always won by Sorc, because sorcerer has teleport. If you don't care about how high pitch you go, you always go Sorc. Sorc is fucking crazy in terms of this content. Like, Sorc's ridiculous. Sorceresses is fucking crazy. Okay, we need a good Barbarian image, guys. For thumbnail. Do we still have? I mean, should be like with a sword, right? It's like not really a mace type of character. He's all Spiritborn. Sorc, Spiritborn, okay. Copy link. Man, that's already fucking cool. Do we want to make one that's like somewhat sad? Okay, which one? Actually, this one is fucking cool, bro. 1, 2. Okay, wait. 1, 3, 6. The fuck is this? This one is a bit too sad. Like, I don't think Barb wanna be sad like that. Barb looks totally on his knees, man. But this guy's defeated like he's not even holding his sword anymore. Fuck. Maybe it's gonna be this one then. This one? That's how I feel. Wait, what? Okay, the earthquake nerfs have been upon us. Okay, we can do this at the very end. Wait. So we'll switch. So in the end, it's this one. The Earthquake Nerf, man. Satch. We could also do the Berserk theme. Yeah. I don't know yet. Yo, but I actually want to show some videos, yes? Erdbeben, Baba! Yeah, Erdbeben is B tier. B for Barbarian. And that's where it belongs. We're going to do Spiritborn next. I think. But I'm going to make a quick video with all the findings. So what do we do? Druid is good looking, yes. Actually, I don't even know, man, Druid. I think Druid has it kind of rough. No? Yeah, is there anything new, Shaft? I mean, I haven't watched, we probably watched like 10 minutes of it. A new mighty throw Barbarian. Okay, Vega is in. Also waiting for items to change wolves into bears. Well, that's cool stuff. I think this is gonna be the strongest build, guys. I gotta go bathroom for a sec. This one was doing it without boss power, so this is... It might even go S tier. And smash. There we go. 1.6 trillion. One shot. $4.4 trillion damage. So yeah, the mighty throw is hitting for a couple of trillions here. Once you have everything up, we have the new aspect and the new Bane of Ahaden. Our mighty throw is actually rocking rank 27 when we're like fully buffed, man. Okay, my friends, this is the mighty throw barb. No boss powers, just the new items here with mighty throw. Against big boss here. And chop. Boom, sayonara, one shot. I mean... Hey everybody, it's Rob here. We've been testing the new one-shot Mighty Throw Barbarian here. And it is so strong it can kill the T4 bosses without even using any boss powers. And with the boss powers here, it's hitting up to 5 trillion damage here in one hit. After that, you will have to wait for 12 seconds to the next hit, but every 12 seconds basically, you unload for 5 trillion damage. With the boss powers and without, it's still enough to just basically blast the boss. So we have this new aspect here that gives us a 6x multiplier, and we have the new unique here that gives us another 7x multiplier, and this aspect also gives us another 1.75 in combination with the third blade. And the gear is not really like all too crazy yet. Like we have a lot of stuff with like 1 GA, okay, some stuff here with 3 GAs. But let me just show you. So right now, we are completely without boss powers. And I can literally just open this boss here. And you want to like pay attention to your overpower stuff. So you just let the boss spawn. We can do this, activate our shouts, spin, and then boom. Basically just one-shot him immediately for 500 billion here just with on a single target, basically not doing much here. And this is completely without the boss powers. If you want to add boss powers, you certainly can. So first of all, we have elemental damage here on the Ugly Bastard. So we can basically do fire damage. So we can add the Incinerate Flame here, giving us another 1.25x multiplier. We can add the Beliar's Ice Beam, giving us another 1.3 multiplier. I really like to make the targets vulnerable as well. So I like to do the Harbinger. You can also do the Wandering Death Beam because you're going to be using Whirlwind, because Whirlwind has a new rune that makes you 35% X damage. So that's very nice. And Whirlwind also can't overpower. That also helps a ton. So you can use the Harbinger one here for 1.4, or you can use the Wandering Death here for 1.5. But I like this one because it also makes stuff vulnerable. That's going to be pretty easy. Then I also like to get max crit chance. It depends here if you want to play with Air of Perdition or with the Ugly Bastard. I prefer the Ugly Bastard right now. So it's going to be like just going to solve all your crit problems. It gives you 70% crit. What's this guy talking about? Which is insane. And then you can also run Lilith Power here. Like I think this is a good combination. Again, or the Wandering Death. Like there are so many options. And yeah, if we do that, obviously we have this like wait time for some reason. They added this timer. So after every boss, we have to wait for 20 seconds. Like just stand there.
He was very strong.
So we run the Ugly Bastard. We run the Shroud of False Death. We run the new gloves here. And they're also amazing because they give 17 fury per second. This is not even a greater affix. So you get a ton of fury from these. Right now I'm running Iron Blood. But I think Tybits will here if you want to min-max DPS is the play. So keep in mind, guys, this is going to be a pure boss killer, right? Like, you're not going to be hitting this necessarily in the pits. This is going to be like, you know, if you want to kill the bosses in T4, like even without any of the powers, because maybe there are some big nerfs coming to the powers. Like this build here, and I'm going to keep updating the planner a bit. But this is basically the plan. I'm going to link that below. And this one is strong enough to just one-shot the bosses, I think even with mediocre gear. Yeah, we have 2 Robs now. Okay, but we're gonna probably only really look at the start. This worked without boss powers. Okay, so double swing, I also have some footage. This one is double swing. This one is gonna be Whirlwind. Wait, this is Whirlwind. And this is double swing. 15 minutes. And then we're going to look at the Marth again. Marth. And the Marth is here. Big increase. I think these are all the nerfs. $42. But yeah, we get some boss powers. The Druid S tier, I mean, maybe Cataclysm, like snapshotting still works. It's much harder now to snapshot, but it still is there. Okay. I don't really think we're gonna have to talk about Hoda. Okay, wait, we need all the planners. So we have Mighty Throw. We're probably like briefly gonna mention the leveling. Whirlwind Quake didn't really change. Double swing. Pure Whirlwind. That's gonna go here. Then we still have Quake. And then we have leveling. Actually, I might talk about leveling while we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna talk about leveling when we talk about Whirlwind. It makes more sense. Because this is so strong for leveling. It's ridiculous. Because it doesn't scale with ranks. So it's strong early on, and it doesn't have good scaling into the late game. It's good connection. Very good connection. Convulsion's nerf? There was no nerf. Convulsion was just in the wrong slot. But yeah, it was like more like a bug fix. But you're right. In the end, it's a nerf. But I think Sorc is eating pretty decently anyways. Sorcerer is hungry. Sorcerer always wants to eat. Every class wants to eat, man. Gotta eat. Okay, we'll quickly talk about the strongest bar builds. I'll go over rough tier list draft. We'll make a separate video on Mighty Throw and on Whirlwind, and this is just the general power level. And we will also briefly talk overall rankings, I guess. It only makes sense. Fellow Barb Nation, Biohazard, you came at the right time because we're going to give a quick overview, like a 10-15 minute overview of the Barb power levels right now. Okay, drink, cheers. I think we're in kind of a solid spot. They haven't talked about the starter sets really yet. Man, if they give us like some of the Whirlwind stuff in the season journey, they kind of forgot about the starter sets, right? We always used to have a starter set in the season journey. We have no idea what that's going to be yet. I mean, right now there's only one build in S tier, that's Necro. But the Spiritborns have potential. I just haven't looked at all of them yet. The music is fine, right? Yeah. Okay. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I wanted to make a quick overview of the strongest Barbarian builds for the upcoming Season 8, starting in just a few days. So we have seen a lot of changes coming from the PTR into the live game, and we have seen a ton of buffs, in particular to, you know, the really like physical attacks of the Barbarian, to the core skills, to Whirlwind, to Double Swing, to Mighty Throw, to Upheaval, and we have seen some nerfs for Earthquake. So a lot of people have asked me, like, how is the Barbarian looking for the season? And we'll talk about the ranking, like, within the Barbarian class now, and then we'll talk about the overall ranking a little bit. Obviously, I'm going to have a detailed guide on Whirlwind, on Mighty Throw, and also on the full tier list coming up. But we only, for now, are going to be looking at the Barbarian tier list. So this is all a best guess, guys. We haven't played the final patch, and there's still a couple mechanics that have a bit of a question mark, but overall, I'm pretty confident in this ranking, and I've played almost all the builds on the PTR and tested them. I'll show you some footage here as well. So unfortunately, I don't think there's any S-tier builds on the Barb. There's other classes like the Necromancer that are a little bit on the stronger side. However, this is only the case for pit pushing, and we have some really cool and really viable speed farming builds with Whirlwind, and we have a really strong boss kill builds for the new layer, the new boss system, the Mighty Throw, and this is our probably the highest DPS build that the Barbarian has. It actually got buffed, contrary to what was said in the dev stream. We can see here that the developer node here has a bug fix for Warrior's Mighty Throw. So this previously was additive. It's now a multiplier, but it's been nerfed to 50%. However, the developers specifically say here, this value was adjusted to a reasonable level to compensate for a bug fix made to Warrior's Mighty Throw. And it will ultimately result into heftier bonks. So that means we will do even more damage with our bonks. And I'm going to show you some footage here. Look at me here. This was no boss powers, and we are absolutely one-shotting the hard T4 content. This is Belial, the hardest boss, and he just gets one shot with the current Mighty Throw, and it has been buffed since then. And you can kind of see here, like we're rocking, like this is with boss powers, we're hitting for up to 5 trillion. But again, even without boss powers, you can see I don't have a single boss power slotted at the start here. And we are basically just blasting this guy here. This is a Zir, for example. We just spin for a second. Whirlwind got a new rune that gives multiplicative damage, and boom, 500 billion damage here, just like with a couple buttons. And again, this was completely done without any boss powers, and it only got stronger. Shoutouts to B-Dropper, like see, no boss powers. He made the calculation, and it looks like it's about 30% stronger than on the PTR, than in this footage here. So again, dedicated build guide is going to come out, but the planner is here. Basically, we have the new gloves here that's going to make it insanely strong, and we have the new multiplicative aspect here that makes it even stronger. And then we also have the Whirlwind rune here, Violent Whirlwind, also giving us another 35 multiplier. So this build is eating good. If you want to one-shot T4 bosses, if you want to carry your friends to those T4 bosses, this is the build to play. However, the downside is this is not really a good speed farmer. So in this sense, it's like similar to the Bloodwave Necro, where you don't really have like any kill speed. You know, it like takes long, and then also we are playing like rotation based. You have to, you know, do certain things in order. Again, I'm going to make a full build guide on this, but it's not really the most like casual friendly build, and it's also more like a bazooka playstyle. Like you do one big hit, at least in this boss killer version, and then you basically like do the next big hit like a few seconds later. So not really the best speed farmer. If you want to do speed farming, I recommend either playing Double Swing or Whirlwind. So starting with Double Swing, in the patch, they actually added double damage here on the Twin Strikes, and they buffed the Double Swing itself. They reworked the runes. They made it cost only 20 Fury, and you generate 25 Fury. And they also gave it more damage. So this is getting about a double damage from this footage that you see here. And this Torment difficulty has also been scaled down. So you could look at like ×4 the damage, and this was also completely without any boss powers. This is PTR footage of me playing Double Swing. I'm just gonna let you like see a bit here. Like this was the hard T4, and this T4 is gonna lose like triple DHP. We're gonna get double damage, and we're also gonna get boss powers, which can also give us double damage. So this is a pretty cool build here. See, no boss powers equipped at all in this footage, and this is Torment 4. Obviously, we do have Uber Uniques, but again, we're getting like some massive buffs for this. And the Torment difficulty is going to come down, and we're going to get the boss powers. So overall, you can add like a ×8 damage to this or something, and you will be one-shotting elites in Torment 4 with this Double Swing build. You basically just have to click them, and you can also run a bit more in this footage. I don't really have that much double swing size yet. So you can see the double swing is not really like big size, but you can get like double the size. And no matter what they say, the size matters. So get some size, and this is going to be a cool, fast-paced build that is going to be, I think, better for farming than Mighty Throw. However, it's going to have a little bit less damage, but again, good farming advantage. And then the next build is here. What many people were excited about, and we got a ton of buffs for this. This is the Whirlwind Barbarian. There are a couple of unclear mechanics, the way it scales with the bleed, the way it scales with the gore. We don't know if this 120% is on hit or on Whirlwind tick. We don't know for sure. So we have been a bit more conservative. Whirlwind might as well be A tier, but I put it in B tier because I don't think some of those mechanics will work or will scale that well with each other. Because you do have the Gore's Devastating Grasp, which basically has been reworked, but you also have the Bleed, the Furious Bleed Whirlwind rune, that we're definitely going to play in the starter version here, that does a ton of damage. But this also looks to not scale with Whirlwind ranks. So you see here, if I put more ranks into Whirlwind, the damage goes up. But the damage of the rune seems to not go up. And also, it looks like the Gores cannot trigger the bleed in any way. So there's like a few question marks here. However, no matter what, this is going to be a phenomenal spin to win season starter because you're going to level super fast. It's going to be really good for leveling. Because you don't scale with ranks, like right from the get-go, guys, if you're just putting in, I have a leveling version, I'm going to link that below as well, the sheet is also below. I have a full leveling version here, and even if you're just like level 1, you can basically put this rune in, and it's going to give you 120% bleed damage, and it's going to give you like another 50% base. So right off the bat, you're doing like 170 damage every tick, and other skills are only like 100 or something. Like, so this is like already like twice as strong as basically everything else. And then it works, if it works per tick, it's going to be even crazier. And in the beginning, you know, you don't have that much crit chance, and you don't really scale the crit with the bleed anyway. So this is going to be very strong right from the start. And this is maybe a build that I'm going to level with. So that's like one of the two options. And I think you will also be able to do Torment 4. However, if you do want to push the pits, if you want to do like high pits, Whirlwind will still struggle against single targets. And again, we don't know the full mechanics. So you can definitely do T4 with this, but you will not be able to do like super high pits, I think. We will test the mechanics once the season is live, and then I'll have an update for you. But spin to win will definitely work. It's going to be decent season starter. It's going to be decent for leveling. You're just going to struggle a bit in the end game. But we do have the armory feature in the game. So one of my plans could be you can play Whirlwind for farming, and whenever you want to do either high pits or you want to kill the bosses, you just click on the armory and you switch to Mighty Throw. And, you know, then you just look at the boss and just look at him for a second. And you also have Whirlwind here, right? Because the Whirlwind buffs the Mighty Throw. And then you just spin for a second and boom, boss dies. So very chill, very good option. Whirlwind for leveling and for speed farming, and then switching to Mighty Throw, for example. Or you just play double swing all the way. That's also cool. And then you also have like some more builds here. But I don't really recommend playing any of this. Obviously, if you really want to play Hoda, it's still decent. If you want to play Rend, like you can, but it's not really that great. Same for Thorns, same for the new Steel Grasp. It's just a worse Mighty Throw version. These four are really the builds that I recommend. You can play leveling here. I'm going to make a separate leveling video, but Whirlwind is very nice for leveling, and the planners are here as well. Upheaval is also very good for leveling. Last build here I want to talk about is the Earthquake Barb. Now, I did some calculations here, and many of you know the Earthquake Barb has been heavily nerfed. Damage has been like divided by 40 or something compared to what you're used to in the season. You get a couple boss powers back, but overall, all the multipliers, like Tech Rune has been cut in half, Vulcanus Aspect is gone, the bug is fixed, Rumble Glyph has been cut, Executioner has been kept, and then you lose the very powerful Witch powers here, which were scaling your main stat to like crazy numbers. So you're going to lose a ton of damage, basically, and you're not only going to get a few damage back. However, the Earthquake build was so strong that overall, I think it's still going to be a solid B tier. And you can still do Torment 4 with this. I'm pretty sure. We'll test it, but obviously it's not going to be the strongest of builds, but it's still a very comfortable. So if you liked playing Earthquake and you really don't want to switch, you can still play it. But obviously, A lot of the barbs are a bit sad because other builds, you know, like looking at Bloodwave, for example, have not really been nerfed as heavily and still are like multiple magnitudes stronger than the Earthquake that has now been like very nerfed. However, with Whirlwind and with other stuff here, we're still gonna have a ton of fun on the barb, I think. And yeah, Whirlwind, Mighty Throw. Like, I'm still debating which class I'm gonna start, but I'll definitely play barb at some point. We get some amazing transmogs from Guts. This is not even close to it. We'll show you in some of the next videos, but there's amazing transmogs that go very well with the barb, and I'm definitely looking forward to play Barbarian. I just don't know if I will start it, but 100% we're gonna log in and play barb at some point in the season. Hope you enjoyed, my friends. The link is below, and all my planner builds are there. And I will make dedicated builds on Mighty Throw and Whirlwind. And obviously, full tier list coming. So the reason there's no S tier is because I think this is work in progress. But some builds like Bloodwave are just stronger. Take care, my friends. GG.
Neven Zusamen.
Abend zusammen. Hopefully I got that in before it triggered. 306. You gotta see the transmog. Hey, thanks for the support, guys. Thanks for the primes. Mika, thanks for the support. Guten Abend. How's it going? Okay, what class we're gonna do next, guys? Unless you have some more questions for Barb, but I think Barb's pretty clear. I can't do... I don't think I'm gonna do Rogue in this detail. I can't even. The fridge. Nobody wants to do Spiritborn, but Spiritborn is the most interesting. Okay, I'm gonna do Sorc real quick. So, best build on Sorc, Lightning Spear. Do I actually have a planner? Fuck. I don't know if it's gonna be like an overpower snapshot bullshit version, but yeah. Okay, first of all, this one is nerfed. Nerfed. I'm gonna keep them just in case. They might still be viable, but they're definitely giga nerfed. Burn Sorc also nerfed. Nerfed. And by nerfed, I mean like literally fucking nuked. They don't even exist no more, man. Yeah, I mean, Sorc always snapshots. It's just like Necro. Well, if you want to do high pit, you need to snapshot. Overpower. Lightning Spear Sorc. We're probably going to trigger mobility. We play evade. I mean, I'm probably not going to even do... Wow, this build is old, man. The fuck? Can I just delete this? This power makes it so strong. I think we're gonna play the Vern power. Okay, this still needs an upgrade. At some point, anyway. Bloodwave got a buff. I mean, it got nerfed from the live game, but it got a buff after the PTR. I don't even know which shenanigans they do to Snapshot, dude. Oh, this is all old. Yeah, we gotta update this a bit. Spiritborn is nerfed. I mean, from the last season, it's buffed. But who knows? A Shava boss power got a little bit of an update, so that's still very good. Wait, what do you guys mean they dumped on Spiritborn? They didn't. Necro, Bloodwave. Maybe even Blood Spear, like all the Blood builds. Yeah, I know many people don't like it. What can you do? Hey, thanks for the bits.
Spiritborn got pumped with a lot of testosterone.
Hell yeah. So Harle or Air? What are the strongest multipliers? You can't play this. We don't need convulsions anymore either, right? Do we still play glass cannon? Probably have to look. Teleport enchanter. Yeah, Tom used to be good at some point. It's 400. What is here is 300 though. Maybe we play Seer and Nagu Quacks. Probably gonna try it like this. Spiritborn got a good buff. Bloodwave is meta, most likely. I mean, we can only make an educated guess, guys. We have not played the final patch notes. That's always the problem. Do we usually play... man. I think we're gonna play Shaco. It's just chill build. We don't... This is not nothing... We don't want the... pit push version. It's too complicated. We need all the multipliers. I think we also have temper. We need to get like crit damage everywhere, right? Crit DMG. I don't know which one is best to scale. No more convulsions. Yeah. I mean, convulsions was fucked up. I'm actually kind of happy. And it doesn't exist like that anymore. Convulsion was really screwed. Oh, God. Probably have to relook at Paragon. And maybe it's fine. Actually, don't think we need more cooldown. So the biggest change is that we get 2.5x from this. Biggest change, probably. You can play the air in endgame, but this only like if you really want to push pits. But there's no reason to do it. So yeah, I want to build Blizzard as well, but I mean, like let's say like for like super min max build, you probably better out checking Mekuna. But Mekuna usually only does like the meta like 1 or 2. I think overall this is going to be solid already. I mean, for push, you probably want to do some overpower snapshot shenanigans. But this is just a build you can just play without doing overpower, and it might do a little bit less damage, but you know. Yeah, ice shards. We have an ice shards build. So okay, we have lightning speed. This is the best Sorc build. Then we have ice shards. I think ice shards is also kind of done. Now, ice shards is just a different build, man. This is ice shards. Yeah, we're doing Sorc right now. And like sorcerer gets this crazy aspect. I think this is already kind of done. With avalanche. Oh, what? Wait, how the fuck does this not have Paragon, dude? What happened with the fucking Paragon? Is this like much generic stuff? I think this also needs to change. How do I copy it again? That's the entire world, right? Wait, there's no Belial's beam, what? Oh. Wait, actually... Wait a sec. Yeah, this build's not done. Like, we haven't done mercenaries, we haven't done Paragon. I still have to do all that. I mean, this is a crit build. Yeah, this one is not done. Yeah, probably. I don't even know about Lilith power. this is nice. Yeah, if the mercenary isn't Zubo, I won't play the build. I mean, you just always choose Zubo. Yeah, okay, which boss power would we take as main? We don't really rely on triggering our boss power. Okay, we need to trigger it every 5 seconds. Well, this one seems kind of fine. Where it's saved? This is the like the Paragon is still missing, and we're just working on it. They buffed Bloodwave from the PTR, but from live to PTR they nerfed it, yes. Wait, do I need to reselect this? I think we're missing some cooldown, no? This one needs to be cooldown.
You, Rob, did you already pass through the druid?
No. I don't really think there's gonna be so much exciting stuff on the druid. We only did Barb so far. We're doing Sorc. And I really want to do Spiritborn, no matter what everybody wants. I mean, we'll do that too, but there's also only so much time. Yeah, I mean, Eyeshot's a cool build. We can enter a 20-minute Paragon rabbit hole. Class do you think will be best this season? And Necromancer. We'll do Necromancer too. I think Druid and Rogue are the least exciting for me. Like, I mean, Barb is always exciting because Barb gets cool transmog and Barb's my main class. Spiritborn and Necro are exciting because they're somewhat strong. And Sorcerer has a lot of new stuff. It's also exciting. And then there is Druid and Rogue. And if I have time, I might do it. But else, yeah. We're probably going to look at Cataclysm, which is the best Druid build. And we're probably going to look at some Poison or Trapped, which is like the most likely best Rogue build. Yeah, you still have Snapshot on Cataclysm. They didn't change that. I mean, they did change it, but it's still there. They didn't remove it. You're still snapshotting over the duration, but you need to snapshot every time you cast Cataclysm. Before, recasting Cataclysm, you didn't have to redo the snapshot. But now you have to do the snapshot every fucking time. It just got more annoying, in my opinion. It's like harder to play. Yeah, it's even worse. That's the big problem I have with the Cataclysm Druid as well. Actually, I should probably write that down. Can still snap. Okay, I actually did. Can still snapshot, but need to do it every cast. Super annoying. But still strong. That pretty much sums up the best Druid build. It's a bit much. It's unplayably annoying, yes. But did you play more Druid low runs? I think it's still the best Druid build by a good chunk. Yeah, the nerf is just quality of life. Make it really annoying. Like, either they gotta completely get rid of the snapshot or they gotta keep it simple. Also, some mobs prevent snapshotting. I haven't heard of that. But it's basically like if you want to do high on Lightning Spear or on Cataclysm, you still have to do snapshots, and it's stupid. I don't like it, at least. I mean, some people like it because it's like complicated and, you know, like, but I don't know. I don't like it. I think most people don't like it. Fucking sucks. Yeah, so I don't know. Ice shards, like, I think we only have to activate our boss power once every 5 seconds. Like, the rest is kind of whatever. Probably gonna be better off playing crit. Actual factual. Maybe we'll even play evade. Oh shit, they still has convulsions everywhere. Oh, well, this one is a much work in progress. Man, it doesn't even have Paragon. I think I need to do some testing for this one too. It gets real old, real fast to do snapshotting, yeah. The difference between a snapshot and no snapshot, yeah, it's like 10 times the damage. Like, you can't play Cataclysm if you don't snapshot. Like, it just doesn't work. I also feel like the build is not supposed to be that strong. It's only that strong because you snapshot. Best AoE build. I don't know what that means. Best AoE. Like, you want to hit the entire screen but deal no damage? There's plenty builds to do that. Whirlwind, for example. Yeah, law runs. I'm not really too sure. There might be some new builds. Yeah, I know what area of effect means, but like, what's the definition of the best area of effect build? Like, if you don't care about single target, I think you normally mean farming, and for farming, Lightning Spear is the best. Lightning Spear hits the entire screen. You move at the speed, well, you teleport at the speed of light, and you're gonna be extremely powerful. But the single target kind of sucks. But I don't really know how that helps you. Plague Blood. Hey, what's up, man? Welcome in. Okay, we probably want to do like teleport anyways, right? Like, we want to play mobility. It just activates it all the time. I mean, people don't really want to push pit because there's no point, so we'll probably do like an evade-centered build. Man, we have to change this. But I don't think we can play Rakanov. Man, since the days is gone, there's really nothing to put on boots. It's like you're already teleporting, like with the speed of light. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do here? Get more movement speed? We can do Orange Herald, I guess. I don't even know what the best is here. It's probably like lower base. Crit or attack speed. So it always ricochets of frozen. Yeah, that's fair, Bio. You just want to be fast. Finally done with work for the week. Hey, Plague Blood, let's go. I'm doing great, dude. We're just looking at ice shards and all the different stuff. Yeah, so we probably still have to do Blizzard. What about Frozen Orb? Frozen Orb should also be here. I doubt it's gonna be worse than Whirlwind. Did they buff any of the fire builds? I mean, B tier is just gonna have like plenty more. Ice Shard only B tier? Yeah. I mean, it depends on what you make it the tier list for. If we're making it for speed farming, Ice Shards is probably S tier. But a lot of people also don't really care about doing like, I don't know, speed farm pit 50. People want to go high and I don't know. Like with the pit being like useless on high tier, it's like, I think the tier list needs to shift at some point. Well, the problem is Druid's skill can scale with the Ashava power. Druid has lots of poison scaling. But Spiritborn and Rogue, they all have an unlimited scaler on their passive, right? Poison Rogue has, I don't even know what it's called, close damage, unlimited scaling. And Quill Volley has Resonance, unlimited scaling. Right, so it's like, the Druid kind of needs like, 10 extra damage somehow. Don't really know how it's getting that yet. Brah. You gotta be shitting me. I just don't see how the Druid is gonna keep up with Resonance. Or with... Was it close? I gotta check what that shit's called. Like here, look. Here, what's Druid gonna do? Like, look, this is like 1500% X. What's the Druid passive? I don't even know. Like the Druid passive is like 60%? This one is 1500. It's very hard for Druid. Very hard. Yeah, but gushing wounds sucks. Like Barb already has 5000 additive. Another 1000 additive is not gonna cut shit. Pretty sure there is gonna be a good poison druid, but I don't know what it's gonna be. Not yet, anyways. Are we gonna level with Firewall? I think it's gonna be pretty decent. Yeah, hopefully Ace can find a cool build. I think we play mobility. Or should we have it twice? No, that doesn't work. I think we're still gonna play this teleport. I mean, the Hydra still seems extremely strong. So what's it called? Beast Masters. Mahlzeit. Yo, what's up? Yeah, is it that crazy? So there's 750 people here, yeah. It's actually wild. Yeah, we're gonna get the Diablo category. I think is gonna go up a lot though with the season. I mean, just always. Like, there's gonna be at least a couple thousand people. Like right now, there's only 700 people watching. That's crazy. Oh, I gotta copy the leveling stuff. This is the wrong one. Lightning. I can turn this up. I think this is I don't really think the crit makes much sense here. We need like a cheap boss power. Oh, we could do this one. Outlaw. That sounds actually quite a bit better. Sorc Meteor. I don't really want to make all the... Wait, we can copy the fucking F tier in a bit. Hydra. Man, do we really want to like go down the tier list? Right, so all the builds that didn't change. This one doesn't even exist no more. Look at how many there are, man. Like these builds all came from the shitter. Like they didn't change anything about these guys. Like, what about the build that didn't change? Like, this... I mean, it's probably still a good answer to just leave it, like, low. Like, what really changed here? Besides, this one is gone. Okay, Blizzard, this one went up. Okay, okay. I mean, okay, you want all these builds? Let's do it then. Hopefully it fits. Dude, it's so many, man. How is it so many, bro? The dark power of hell will consume me. Jesus. Okay, so which build doesn't exist anymore? This one is gone. This one is gone. These ones moved up. Evade Spiritborn. This one is probably up. Rushing Claw also up. I mean, do we even make D? Let's just call it F tier, whatever. The fuck is that? Okay, and Dariel moved up. Nova Ice Shard. Do we have to list those? This one is up. KF, Flay, Rent Barb. Stone Burst is also moved up quite a bit, I think. Oopsie. I mean, I don't really think people really care about these builds, man. Who wanna play them? Blood Surge is better. Like, I just gonna move these up. This one doesn't even exist anymore. Charge Bolt Sorc, fuck the War Druid. People just always want to know like exactly where the shit builds are. Upheaval, I might move this up. I mean, I could at least see some people play it because it's like right after the leveling. This is not really a professional power ranking, guys. I just don't think any of these builds should be played. Is there any build, guys, that you think deserves play? I mean, okay, Stone Bust actually. Because they kind of buffed it. Yeah, you're gonna miss out on at least 3 likes. But the thing is, like, people always say, you know, what about this build? And so I'm just gonna list all the builds that I don't recommend. Not recommended. Easy. I don't think there's any reason to play a Thorn Spark. Yeah, I think Double Swing I moved up, right? Double Swing should be moved up. Okay, we have these all ranked? Fireball Shatter Sorc. This one we still got to rank. Bone Spirit. Did anyone play that? This one we rank. This one is... Is there like a double rapid fire? I have not seen Barrage in like a mile, dude. Here I was thinking actually Shred could be played with poison, right? I mean, do you think these ones might be A tier? They could be. Yeah, we'll have to check on all these. I'm gonna make them all yellow. So these probably gonna be more like B. Like Rain of Arrows with the boss power nerf is kind of bad again, right? And I don't really see why you would want to play Bone Spirit Necro if you can just play Blood Wave or Blood Spear. But yeah, it does exist. Okay, so these we already ranked all. Lightning Spear is ranked. Okay, Ball Lightning. And then all the Spiritborn builds. Holy shit, there's many. Okay, this one's is all ranked. Top 10 recommended. All very old. Top 10 recommended, guys. Do we have non-lightning spear Sorc? How do we call this? It's like Firestorm Feather. Firestorm Feather Spiritborn. I have no idea what we want to recommend on freaking Rogue. Oh, fuck this. Double swing Barb, yeah, you're right. Whirlwind and double swing. Actually, he's gonna move. The Shadow Clone, definitely not. I don't even know what Poison Rogue is gonna be yet. Should we recommend Whirlwind? I mean, for leveling, yes. Oh yeah, definitely Ice Shard Sorc. There's gonna be one rogue build. I don't know which one it's gonna be. Okay, Shred Druid is big cope. We need to do some math. No idea about Shred Druid. We could even add Blood Spear Necro. Dude, what are we gonna delete? Two per class. And then there's Rogue. I don't know what Rogue is playing, dude. Like, Rogue is 11. This one is a big question mark. Rogue. Has Rogue actually been good since season 1, man? Okay, these two have like the biggest question marks. Probably even this one. You still think Rain of Arrows? Yeah, I don't know which one is going to reign supreme here. Would you be okay with Death Trap in A tier still? I need to look at some videos and see some people. Yeah, on Rogue, it's really the class I know the least about, man. I don't fucking know. Rogue is gonna be... Like, last time, it was a good guess, though. Remember my last tier list? It was pretty good. But it was also kind of lucky. Because we did actually shift to PoE, like, right in the middle of the PTR. But the top 3 builds were, like, super on point. Like, these ones here, they were so on point that everybody just played these anyways. And we kind of, like, knew exactly how strong these were. Now with the boss powers, I feel, because the boss powers also can do damage, it's a bit harder to guesstimate, but they're going to be, because, man, they're crazy. Yeah, I've not played Rogue since Season 1. Welcome to the club. I don't really know, man. Like, Rogue is the wildest card. But yeah, Rain of Arrows, Death Trap. I don't know, Poison Rogue is a big question mark. I think Twisting Blades, they could play this with the Poison maybe. I have to do a check. I mean, I'm only gonna like list what I roughly know, because like, this F tier is just like, just don't play it, man. Don't worry about it. Just don't play it. Death Trap will be good. Yeah, but is it gonna be A tier good? And is it gonna be better than Rapid Fire and the potential Ashava Poison Rogue? Like, you're gonna have unlimited scaling on that rogue, right? Yeah. All rogue builds suffer from FOF change. Hard to stagger bosses. I don't know if this video applies much to these builds. C tier? Really? Nah, it's gotta be stronger than C tier. I mean, else they wouldn't nerf it, what? Okay, Rogue is full cope. I'm gonna say that in the list, man. I don't know. When I make the video, like, Rogue is cope. Who the fuck knows? Oh, it's funny. I played it one time in Season 3. It was level 80. I was bored of the playstyle. Definitely better than Poison. We might even need to put the Bone Spirit up. Still has good overpower scaling. Or we can just say weaker version of Bloodwave. Like, why would you play this? Like, it's basically similar build, and you can just play Bloodwave or Spear. Much cooler. Yeah, and then we have all the Spiritborn builds, man. Holy fuck. Shit, we had these. It was at least B tier. Do they still fit there? This was the B tier builds. AK-47. Pure Holder. I mean, they're probably somewhat strong enough. Bash Barb, dude. Like, why would you play that? But it exists, I guess. R tier for Rogue. We're gonna have to do a big pass on all the Spiritborn builds at some point. I don't even want to list all these builds, man. Oh shit. Holy shit, this is even more. It doesn't even closely fit. This is too much, man. I gotta delete half these builds. Like, if it's just like not really worth a mention, like the video is gonna be too long anyways. Like, everything below B tier, like, people don't really care. But I think we gotta need to expand S tier. Mikuna is here. Put every Sorc. Okay, let's see Sorc builds for a second. Oh shit. I think we missed Ball Lightning. Okay, there's a couple builds already in F tier. Okay, so Sorc, guys. Lightning Spear, creme de la creme. Then we have some decent cold builds, like triple cold build actually. And then, I don't know, Firebolt Shatter. This build sucks. That's a good explanation. Don't play. Like, what more you want to say, man? Okay, maybe it's still a warrant. Like, I know the build is still decent. Wait, why did they change with Shatter, though? Oh, I still believe it. I still believe it. Okay, but these are definitely trash, right? Like, this F is just don't recommend, don't play. It's gone. So just delete it. I'm actually happy to just delete it. That sounds good. Fuck that shit. It's not gonna be missed by anyone. Like, no one's gonna miss that shit. His politics. Lightning Spear Sword, good, yeah. Definitely top 10 builds. I just, the Beastmaster is so crazy. Let me double check Bob. Mighty Throw, Double Swing. Whirlwind, Earthquake. Actually, yeah, we're gonna put all these here. Well, where's Bash Bob? Okay, there, yeah. It can suck right along the others. Look at all these. Oh wait, we forgot Steel Grasp Bob. That one also sucks. Great. Actually, it's probably not gonna suck so much, so we're gonna put it here. Steel Grasp Bob. Just a worse version of Mighty Throw. Yeah. That sounds good. Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with Bob. Like, Bob is like pretty clear to me, actually. Well, always the most clearest. Wait, this tier list is the new tier list. We're doing season 8. You can check the season 7 one if you like. I don't know if you want to check the season 7 one. This one is like, I didn't even change this. This one was like, I mean, it's never 100% anyways, guys. It's always a guess. And right now I feel we have to make more guesses because the boss powers are changed so much. You know, the witch powers, like overall, stayed very similar from the PTR to live, but the boss powers, like, they're all over the place because they were so OP. I mean, the tier list will always vary, right? Like, if you look at this tier list, you look at Max Roll, you look at Mobalytics, you look at Icy Veins, you look at Raika, you look at, I don't know, like, there's so many people that are doing tier lists. And then also the metric, like the power ranking of the tier list also changes a lot. Like, you can have a pure pit-based tier list. You can have a by popularity tier list, like which builds are going to be popular. You can have a tier list for speed farming. Like, it just depends on what you scale. Like, you can really, like, not compare stuff really well because, like, people do different tier lists with different goals, right? I used to do, like, I don't know, like 5 seasons ago. Let's look. Season 6. Look here, like season 6 or something, or season 5. I don't even know. Oh, I still have it actually. Season 5. So you see, we wait, what the fuck is T8? Okay, I don't even remember what T8 is. Was there like a Torment 8? I think there was. Anyways. Oh yeah, Inferno. Oh yes. I don't even remember that shit. Yes. Okay, yeah, back in the day, you see how the tier list shift. It's a perfect example. Because, like, back in the days, we were actually, like, it was important to do the T8 Infernal Hordes. Like, they don't even exist no more, right? But you see, like, my tier list was already, was a lot ranked by pit possibilities, right? And then we had, like, all the clears to back it up, right? There was always, like, I don't know, like a build, like you click on it, and then it goes to, like an awesome player that was actually blasting pit 158 with this, right? And that's basically how we made the tier list power ranking. But then this is not really, for like a full casual player, it doesn't really matter too much, you know? Like, they don't really care if the Lightning Spear Sorc can, like, clear pit 160 or whatnot. And then, like, I don't know, they might want to prefer the Blizzard Sorc, which can clear pit 140, like back in the days, right? And so on. So it really depends on what you're doing. Yeah, that was your clear, yeah. I mean, you can always go back in this sheet. I do my best to keep the old tier list, but sometimes I actually fail. I think I deleted a few. Actually, season 5, I think at some point I just replaced it. And then I started to add, but this sheet is just getting bigger and bigger every season, basically, like that. Anyway. Yeah. How dare I link to another creator, dude? From my lawyer. He can subpoena himself. It's fine. Yeah, right, subpoena to yourself. It's okay. Hordes kind of vanished. They actually have a scheduled rework for the Hordes, though. The Infernal Hordes are going to get an update at some point. Season of Drama. Or the rotations, Mekuna. The rotations.
Let's go flexed biceps light skin tone, flexed biceps light skin tone.
Do you see the light skin tone? Yes. Oh man, if I get too much sun, the skin gets red. It's fucked up, man. It's dangerous sometimes. Guys, the tier list isn't ready. I think I'm gonna restructure this. So there's gonna be, like, I don't know, like 5 builds in S tier or something. Actually, should we do this? Would we put Lightning Spear into S tier then? Oh, bro, it's too complicated. Nah, we're gonna do this at the very end, man. It's too complicated. Okay, let's look at Necro. Oh, Bloodspear, Necro. I mean, if we're gonna combine A and S tier, is it Bloodlands, double damage against boss? Spiritborn is gonna be hard. And who this? Wait, I think the one from yesterday was funnier. Cat W. What kind of animal is this, bro? I don't know what animal this is. It's a bear. Where's the cat from yesterday? Oh, why the highest player skill requirement? Dude. You like shave the head? Like, there's no way this is natural, man. A Divian Zombie, thank you so much for the 1 year of support. Much appreciated, man. It happens to humans. This cat has lived all its 9 lives, man. Half the bald people populate. Oh man, it's gonna start in 10 years or so. It was a guy in the United States who broke into multiple houses, shaving only the cat's head off, and shaving the cat's head and running off. No, not shaving the head off. Oh shit! Wait, seriously? Yeah, the cat's gonna get sunburn right there. It's very dangerous. Man, what a guy, man. What a guy. Okay, how are we feeling about Necro, guys? Bloodwave, Bloodspear, Minion. Probably the Spirit is still stronger than the Minion, right? But no one wants to play that shit, so we're gonna put it below. Like, why would you play fucking Bone Spirit? Okay, and then... would Bloodlands make it? Yeah, one of these might be B tier, but yeah, why would you play that shit? Like, why would we play Bone Spirit? Like, there's no reason. I mean, 3 builds on Necro is fine. Like, up here, like, it's whatever. Okay, I think Druid is full cope, just like Rogue. I think we're gonna put this S, this is gonna stay A. But then there's no B Druid. I mean, there are gonna be Druid builds, but who knows? Oh, we didn't list Stone Bust. How much did they buff it, actually? It's called Stone Burst, but Bust is much funnier. Stormburst triggered by Nature's Fury now channels to maximum size before exploding. Fixing an issue where Stone Bust was overpowering with aspect on the 2nd level. Revert a change of stone bust that slowed down the rate between casts. Back to its version of Season of Hatred Rising. Guaranteed to overpower. It's definitely gonna make it like a lot stronger than what I had it in the previous lists. Detonates at max size. Like you enable so many multipliers with that. Sorc. I mean, I'm not fully ready, but for now, this is the ranking. I mean, you play Lightning Spear if you want to play the best build, or if you want to have fun, you play the new cold builds. And there probably is more builds, like many more here in B tier. But I don't think there's any other Sorc builds in A tier. I haven't... we haven't gone over Spiritborn yet. No, this is legit Frozen Warp. I mean, Frozen Warp is benefiting from the cold buffs as well, right? Haven't played since Vessel of Hatred. I mean, from Vessel of Hatred into Season 7, they definitely over-nerfed Spiritborn. But the current patch notes have a lot of Spiritborn buffs. Like, there's buffs to... there's a complete new build with Firestorm. There is buffs to Rushing Claw. There's buffs to basic skills. There's complete new items. There's many bug fixes. Some of which enabled like complete new scaling. There's also a very strong poison power. Yeah, I think Blizzard's probably even better than Ice Shards. Like, the scaling with ranks should be double damage, plus the key passive, plus the aspect. Can you play that aspect? Could be nice. I mean, we can do this, no harm done. Like, no one would play this anyways. I'm not really sure. I think we're gonna put Ice Shards. I don't think it matters, actually. I don't think it matters which one we put on top. We need set items like in D3. Would be good for D4. I don't know. Like in D3, that concerns me a lot. Because like in D3 you slap on a 6-piece set and suddenly you have 1000x damage. I think that fucking sucks. This is exclamation mark sheet. Actually, let me add exclamation mark exo. People keep typing that. Rob's sheet for season 8. Yeah, but it's gonna crash. Like, if there's 100 people, it's crashing. It's fucking crashing. Go back to 100% zoom, boys. OG. It's too many builds. Maybe we just put all this together and just say, do not play this. How about that? Yeah. Okay, Barb is decent. Sorc, yeah, I don't know. I mean, at least the top builds are somewhat decent. Because this is new, this is a big buff, and this is still the best. So those 3 builds gotta be right. On a Druid, this one is big cope. And then here's missing a Druid. And then the rest is kind of whatever. Actually, Wolf Companion, they got a big buff. Do you think, guys, Wolf Companion, where is the small petting zoo, man? He was playing this build, like, religiously. That might have a chance of being B tier, actually. And that's definitely a build people want to play, right? Like, last time they added all these cool wolves. That's definitely going to get an over-proportional buff. We have to check with Greg if this is... I'm not going to play Necro. Exclamation mark sheet. But we're still working, guys. This is not done. You're going to need at least 2 more days for this. Or at least 1 more day. It's more likely going to be done on Sunday. Because there's still a lot of work, man. I think. Definitely need to double check Druid, Spiritborn, Rogue stuff. Hey, thanks for the Prime. No, much appreciated support, man. For me, it's gonna be either Barb or Spiritborn. I haven't decided yet. Yeah, if you wanna like play the old meta, you play Bloodwave. Yeah, just bookmark this. The star is your friend. As a Witch Doctor main, I'm not too excited. Yeah, what the fuck is Witch Doctor main? Don't know what the fuck Poison Druid's gonna be, dude. Poison Rogue, Poison Druid, I don't even know what the build is. I just think it's gonna be so strong because of a Shava. What did an aerial rogue play? Like, there must be a Andariel rogue build, right? Was it Mippy who did this? Andariel boss guy, that's not it.
Thank for the help. Hello from Greece.
Andariel's Barrage, but this is also like very old. It is from Mippy. But this is like year old, man. Well, I'm just curious like what the poison skill could be. Because you have crazy scaling on this rogue here. This one here is unlimited scaling. It's really insane. We'll see. I can probably math out like at least roughly. It's like the same on the Spiritborn. You can pretty much play any skill because all the damage is coming from the Ashava boss power. And then you just scale it with close quarters. And on Spiritborn, you just scale it with Noxious. And it's like a 20,000 multiplier. Well, 1000% damage buff, which is a 10x or 20x even. Have not played since Lightning Spore and Quill Volley meta. Well, those 2 builds are still decent. Whirlwind Barb, top 1 S tier? No. I mean, I wish. Bro, I wish I could just put it here. Few things would bring me more joy than doing this, guys. Should we just leave it until till tomorrow? Just leave it like this. It's fine. Cope. It's okay. Yeah, this. We'll just leave it like this for a bit. And then we'll change it. We just believe, guys. Come on. Look at that fucking skin. Season 8. Brah. Okay, who's believing? Don't take yourself too serious. You gotta be S tier. There's no other way. I need that. It must be S tier, guys. Okay, we're gonna make a tier list based on looks. The Necromancer is gonna get F tier. Barb is gonna get S tier. Karen Druid is also gonna be A tier minimum. Yeah, we're gonna make tier list on transmog base. Actually, Rogue transmog is eating good. Yo, guys, we make the Rogue transmog. Like, Rogue is S tier, guys. As well. Dude, the rogue, man. Oh, actually, the Necro gets, maybe not F tier, like the Necro gets a really cool skin. I mean, nothing beats this, but you know. We should make tier list of the transmogs. Yeah, Blue Tiger, but that's generic. It's gotta be a class tier list, not a pet tier list. No, Schnotz is winning. Schnotz. Fav is easily winning, but okay, there's okay. Actually, like, what about Spiritborn? I don't know. Like, they should get like a good transmog, man. That'd be sick, yo. But then there is here another S tier. There you go. The only problem with this is the neck. Chicken Tiger. Schnotz is winning. Look at the neck. Rogue needs a posture check. LG, fine. And then S++, guys. S++. Karen. Gamer neck on the rogue. There she is. It. Chicken Tiger wins, man. The S++, man. Easily. You call the manager. Yeah, we gotta make transmog tier list, man. S++. Okay, we gotta add cope so people see like it's not too serious, yes? Yeah, we're gonna put Whirlwind Bleed Barb on the tier list twice, okay? It's fine. So we say winner of transmog competition. S++. Yeah, I think we gotta do Spiritborn now. But man, Spiritborn is almost impossible. I feel like, cause it's based on boss power, and boss power level is big wildcard. Cause there's also a lot of people like ICD, question mark, exclamation mark. So it's gonna be very hard. Anyways, we'll just look at buffs. So I'm pretty confident in the ranking. Quill Volley is the best. Okay, Rushing Claw I feel is a buff. So we need to figure out how much did Rushing Claw get buffed. God, man, and then there's all this shit. Is anything of this even buffed? Crushing Hands, touch. Let me go to the Spiritborn. Like, these builds are all shit since they nerfed them. Spiritborn. Spiritborn updates. Okay, Rushing Claw stonks. Rushing Claw stonks again. Seeker, Devourer. There might even be builds based on this, but I'm not going to make them. They're not going to be meta. Wait, that's it? No. Fix an issue where injury did not trigger on Touch of Death. Okay, that's a bit of a... The fuck is this? Too many numbers. It's a passive. What does it do? Okay, yeah, that's not really a big buff. That's how we need the embeds. Okay, this is another feather buff, so feather stonks going up. Oh, what about toxic skin? It's only this. Free Sorc? I mean, you mean cold Sorc. Yeah, ice shards. Ice shards is B tier. Chance for core skills to hit twice was causing poise to deal double damage. Okay, this should DPS wise result in net 0. Probably even better because you get more proc coefficient. So all the basic Spiritborn builds just gonna be bad. Okay. Guys, is there any build here that got anything new? Crushing Hands, Touch of Death, Stinger, Payback, Thorns. Like, they all suck. They still all suck. Right? I'm just gonna move them down, man. I don't really think there's anything exciting going on with them. I do not recommend to play them. I don't really want to like recommend any of these builds. It's just going to be a big debate. Go and play Thorn Spiritborn. You're going to have fun. In T3. Meh. Actually, these are like pit 100 plus. Do we do it like this? All are usable. I would say here, I think they can do T4, but it struggles. Pure Hodor Barb, man. Oof. Okay, I don't want to say struggle. Meh. No one got debated by the Whirlwind Barb yet. Dance of Knives, good for leveling / start, but endgame scaling is bad. I could say similar to Whirlwind Barb. Yeah, okay, so we have to figure out if this need to be different builds, right? Like, we need to figure out, like, one thing to really scale well. On poison, I know. We only scale poison. We have unlimited scaling with crit. This build's pretty clear. However, the power level is not clear because so many changes to boss power. The build that you've been cooking, would you consider that an evade build? Because then we just delete this and we're good because this is the evade build. But I don't know what the fuck we call it. Burning Evade 1.0. So the DPS comes, like we are scaling Feather Eagle, and that Feather Eagle is scaling the Firestorm. And then kind of the second thing is the boss power. But you think Zero, this boss power doesn't do damage, basically, right? Don't understand exactly how this works. I think we just need to build it. Like, I'm just gonna build this build, like on the live game, see how good it is. Because then we can kind of estimate at least. Poison evade build. But why evade? Like, evade just to do what? Because this one is not poison. Storm Feathers are Jaguar skills, and the Firestorm is an Eagle, Jaguar, and Storm Feather skill. So, do you know, Zero, if the primary Eagle Spirit Hall potency, is that increasing the damage for the feathers or for, I mean, it's only going to increase the damage of these feathers, but it's not going to increase the damage of the Firestorm. And this build's still confusing. They didn't really buff this part. Okay, but we basically agree it's one build. Firestorm, Feather, Evade. Okay, any other, we're gonna double check this, but any other potential builds? Actually, I don't even know about Razor Wings. Like, we coped so much about Razor Wings, but it wasn't even that great. The stats on the amulet will scale the damage of the feathers. I think there's some potential for this to be broken, man. Like, what the fuck? Like, everything is scaling and... Yeah, but what about Touch of Death? Like, I was asking earlier, like, there's not really significant changes to Touch of Death, is there? Criminal. I don't really know. Like, I'm asking you as well. I didn't really, like, remember or notice any significant changes for Touch of Death. Hence, it's just as bad as it always was. You feel me? But then again, who knows? I just don't feel like there was like anything particular about the build. I put it under not recommended. But if there's something new that can make it more viable, like we only really recommend like builds that are decent. I don't want to debate people into playing, you know, Thorn's Barb or Iron Maelstrom or Lunging Strike after the nerf. Burn Andariel nerfed to the ground, as well as Avarice. Satch. Meteor build? Nope. Are you talking ball lightning now? Do you know if increasing the storm feather damage from the primary hall will increase the firestorm damage? Okay, wait. So scaling the hall with primary eagle potent. I mean, I just want to probably play this build because it's exciting and everything is still kind of new again because they changed all the mechanics again. Storm feathers are a Jaguar skill. Every 5 feathers you pick intensifies the firestorm, but not refreshing the duration. Storm feathers are now a Jaguar skill, and the firestorm is an eagle skill and storm feather skill. I mean, honest answer, I don't know, dude. Need to test. The wording doesn't really make it clear. So Brandon, maybe. I haven't tested that. Actually, like that was also different. They changed that again. Storm feathers are Jaguar skills, and the firestorm is an eagle, Jaguar, and storm feather skill. Okay, but that means storm feather potency, right? But what about primary eagle spirit hall potency? Does that also increase the damage of the firestorm? Intuitively, I would say no. It does not. Because that's a different thing. Potency, yes. Primary eagle spirit hall potency, no. I would hope so, since it increases the eagle damage. Yeah, okay. But this is a big if, man. I don't fucking know. But also, Zero, why amethysts? Like, we are not really doing damage over time, are we? We're dealing damage every 0.5 seconds. But this is all direct damage. The only dot we have is from the boss power. But I don't think that makes sense, since we're not scaling it at all. Yes, no, maybe. Oh man, that, like with this new Spiritborn shit, like the head's burning, man. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's wrong. Yeah, that should be the rule. Okay, wait, actually. Evade, spirit. Oh, wait. Storm. Feather, evade, Spiritborn. Season 8. I gotta play this build, man, to understand. Holy fuck. Do you put your name and stuff in here? 0 to Hero. Oh, you have your YouTube. Okay. Wait, you can look what you can do here. You can put this here. Oh, you already did. Nice. Okay, let me. So nothing here. You don't get any benefit. These all points, like basically, you just need to unlock stuff. Yeah, okay. I mean, this doesn't do any damage. Okay, Revenger upgrades. We already have this perm. Yeah, okay, doesn't matter. Area. Problem is we're losing out on so many scalers. Eagle, Jaguar, Stormfeather. Poison. Eagle, Jaguar. Oh, that's all the motifs we're gonna get. Wait, but you didn't max the Hunter? I feel like we can kind of like shit on all this. As long as we max the Hunter. Okay, I guess we need a lot of healing. Can't take out this fight. Could actually be pretty decent if you're pushing. Could be a good farmer. I like it. Just less cooldown. So it executes on rank 5, but the main thing is just less cooldown. I think it does. So you're playing generic. Okay, so this thing, Jesus, it does increased lightning damage. So is increased lightning damage working for the Firestorm because it is a feather skill and the feather skill is lightning? This could possibly not be more confusing, man. Do you guys know? Don't think so. Yeah, okay, but this one is still Giga Ultra Juicy Potency. Giga. Yeah, the potency is too good. Like the potency is a multiplier to the Firestorm. Okay, we're probably not gonna play Ferminate though. Better off with Headhunter. Wait, but this is all lightning. Okay, so one of them is definitely gonna be Headhunter. Because this just buffs all. Non-physical. Yeah, this one is all buff as well. This one we have to have. Spirit is also Monka Giga. Okay, Talon is Eagle. Feather is Eagle. And also Lightning. However, we could still look into some generic multipliers. This is some Poison Bolt. So problem is we don't have much resolve. And we are not close to the monsters. It's probably not worth it. Do we play one of the ranged multipliers? Yes. Hey, why this one? Shadow damage? The fuck? What do you mean shadow damage? Okay, we're probably gonna do Vern. But why is Fear that good? And if we want to Fear... Oh, it doesn't Fear? No. Fear and slowing them. But this one already does that, no? Actually, we're probably better off with just a generic multiplier. I think this was only really good. Yeah, well, I feel like there should be a better damage option, no? Also, disobedience. Wait, we have redirected force. Why don't we play... Why don't we play interdiction? That's definitely more damage. Disobedience doesn't do shit for us. I mean, assuming we can cap unyielding. It just sounds better. But only one evade. I don't think the block chances can. Okay, I think we're going to completely change this. If we don't scale the evade power, we play evade here. And then we just play like any boss power. We don't even need to activate it. Bro, we don't even need to trigger our boss power all the time. We don't even need to play the evade boss power. I think evade boss power we only play during leveling, right? On Tuesday it starts. Man, I wish it was a channel spell. If we can do Duriel boss power, man. Oof. Yeah, maybe not. Did we test this? 40x increased damage. I guess this is this only applying to the projectiles? Like, is it only applying to itself? I guess. It would probably be too strong otherwise. That one sucked, okay. Wait, this is pretty good. So, I mean, as we fear, this gives us 10%. How crazy does this scale? Damaging a crowd control enemy. Okay, makes them unstoppable. Fuck, but then we lose the multiplier now. Okay, worthless. 15% cooldown reduction. Still the best, I guess. We're done through all of them. Each, okay, this way we can take if we need defensive stuff. I don't know, bro. Moving with a mobility skill or evade. I still feel we want another multi here. Oh my god, this build, man, gonna give me a headache. These complicated builds. Do you have to do all the purple quests? Not all of them, but there might be some for the season journey. But I think it's gonna be like green quest. We're working on a tier list right now. This is our draft so far. Work in progress, guys. And ignore this one. It's there until someone asks. Yeah, actually, that's a good question. Thank you, Brandon. Zero, did you try this one? The recalling feathers? Casting a focus skill recalls. So, can you explain a bit the reasoning? Like, I think I tested this as well, but there was like a cap or something. Because you can just spam the focus skill all the time, right? Yeah, but you're using falling feathers already. Wait, but do we really even need the falling feathers? If we can just spam focus skill. But do we even need falling feathers? Because what if we just spam focus skill? So first focus skill will spawn 10 feathers. Next focus skill should pick those feathers. I remember there was a cap on the feathers when I tested it. Probably have the footage somewhere. Man, considering this is no boss power, I mean, this is like boss power is only ranged, is pretty good. This might be a very fun farming build. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of testing. But this is exciting, right? Like when you don't know everything, I think it's cooler. It's also on spacebar, bro. I love it. Wait, do you have evade on spacebar or the fucking thunder thing? Why does this show spacebar? I don't think you have to press it. Maybe. How high pit did you do with this? Could you do like 80? Yeah, this build might be A tier. I mean, it's between B and A. It pretty depends if you can do like a pit 80 or something. Here, pit 150, guys. Dude, how busted fucking was it, dude? Ah, the good days. Rogue is meh. Rogue is okay-ish, but not great. It is old footage. $85? Wait, that's really good. Wait, 65. Wait, what? I'm confused now. Is this PTR? Oh, that's season 7. And thank you, Dempsey Jar, with the Prime. Much appreciated. 85, man. I was like, okay, that's fucking insane. But yeah, it's probably too good to be true. I think I played this build on the PTR. I mean, it would not be our push build. It would be our speed farm build. But you still want to do like, you know, at least half decent. $75, that's still really good. But what boss power was this? Okay, this is definitely Everest. $100 Barbarian. Okay, this doesn't help. I'm probably just gonna play, this is gonna be backup build, but I'm probably gonna be playing, if I play Spiritborn, it's gonna be a Shava power scaling. But you can actually scale the poison with this build as well. And apply it kind of fast. I mean, Spiritborn is more of a wild card. More interesting, if you will, than Barb, because everything is kind of like, you know, question mark. On the Barb, it's like all figured. I mean, okay, maybe not Whirlwind, but like the rest is kind of like figured. Best class, Necromancer. You played it this season. What planner did you follow, Nikki? How high pit could you go? I might actually... I don't even know what build I'm on here. I might actually just switch to it and just give it a try. Because I want to kind of see like how strong it is right now. There's not really any direct buffs. But we get the extra scaling with the storm. Poison evade? Man, my game just crashed. Do you have like a planner for this? Do I have Whirlwind Bob built already? My god, we just fucking crashed. But fucking crash. Damn it. Oh. Oh, no, it closed. F. Yeah, but that is with busted boss power. That doesn't really help. And we will have the boss power of Ashava to apply the poison, most likely. It's a season 7 build? No, it's a season 8. I don't know what you're looking at. Like exclamation mark WW should be. Let me check the endgame one. No, it's all updated to season 8. Should be able to see the boss powers and everything on the link that I provided. Oh! Okay, I don't know what exactly this is. Or this looks to be like some scuffed version of Evade, actual. Holy scuffed, though. Yeah, I guess we can see if we can like blast stuff in pit 71. In PoE filter, you mean overlay? Or exclamation mark loot filter? These are the two ones I have. One is the loot filter, the other one is the overlay I use to search and filter items with. Thanks to your buddy, Lemmy. Okay, so we're probably going to be testing this. I'm curious to see how strong it's going to be. Possible improvement for Ice Shard Sorc. Main boss power from Beast in the Ice. Okay, let me check that. Ice Shards Sorc. Beast in the Ice. I don't exactly remember what it was doing. After casting skills which apply crowd control or stagger effects, shoot out sleet spikes that deal damage and freeze. I just don't think we can scale it that well. Can I also cast 3 skills? Maybe. Maybe 255? No, guys, this is just a dream, man. This is Whirlwind Bob is in B tier. I mean, one can dream, right? About the Whirlwind Bob being in S tier. For once since launch. I mean, even in A tier would be nice. Actually, guys, I gotta get a snack real quick. I can show you the reasoning behind the different Bob rankings. And then we'll be back. Spin to lose. It's going to be a very strong leveling, but I actually talk about it in here. So I'll throw this on and I'll be back in a few minutes. Just going to grab a snack. Now there's only one build in S tier. That's Necro. But the Spiritborns have potential. I just haven't looked at all of them yet. It's about food back. You already ate a banana? Yeah, like 3 hours ago. Maybe. The music is fine, right? Yeah. Okay. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. I wanted to make a quick overview of the strongest Barbarian builds for the upcoming Season 8, starting in just a few days. So we have seen a lot of changes coming from the PTR into the live game, and we have seen a ton of buffs, in particular to, you know, the really like physical attacks of the Barbarian, to the core skills, to Whirlwind, to Double Swing, to Mighty Throw, to Upheaval, and we have seen some nerfs for Earthquake. So a lot of people have asked me, like, how is the Barbarian looking for the season? And we'll talk about the ranking, like, within the Barbarian class now, and then we'll talk about the overall ranking a little bit. Obviously, I'm going to have a detailed guide on Whirlwind, on Mighty Throw, and also on the full tier list coming up. But we only, for now, are going to be looking at the Barbarian tier list. So this is all a best guess, guys. We haven't played the final patch, and there's still a couple mechanics that have a bit of a question mark, but overall, I'm pretty confident in this ranking, and I've played almost all the builds on the PTR and tested them. I'll show you some footage here as well. So unfortunately, I don't think there's any S tier builds on the Barb. There's other classes like the Necromancer that are a little bit on the stronger side. However, this is only the case for pit pushing, and we have some really cool and really viable speed farming builds with Whirlwind, and we have a really strong boss kill builds for the new layer, the new boss system, the Mighty Throw, and this is our probably the highest DPS build that the Barbarian has. It actually got buffed, contrary to what was said in the dev stream. We can see here that the developer node here has a bug fix for Warrior's Mighty Throw. So this previously was additive. It's now a multiplier, but it's been nerfed to 50%. However, the developers specifically say here, this value was adjusted to a reasonable level to compensate for a bug fix made to Warrior's Mighty Throw. And it will ultimately result into heftier bonks. So that means we will do even more damage with our bonks. And I'm going to show you some footage here. Look at me here. This was no boss powers, and we are absolutely one-shotting the hard T4 content. This is Belial, the hardest boss, and he just gets one-shot with the current Mighty Throw, and it has been buffed since then. And you can kind of see here, like we're rocking, like this is with boss powers, we're hitting for up to 5 trillion. But again, even without boss powers, you can see I don't have a single boss power slotted at the start here. And we are basically just blasting this guy here. This is a Zir, for example. We just spin for a second. Whirlwind got a new rune that gives multiplicative damage, and boom, 500 billion damage here, just like with a couple buttons. And again, this was completely done without any boss powers, and it only got stronger. Shoutouts to B-Dropper, like see, no boss powers. He made the calculation, and it looks like it's about 30% stronger than on the PTR, than in this footage here. So again, dedicated build guide is going to come out, but the planner is here. Basically, we have the new gloves here that's going to make it insanely strong, and we have the new multiplicative aspect here that makes it even stronger. And then we also have the Whirlwind rune here, Violent Whirlwind, also giving us another 35 multiplier. So this build is eating good. If you want to one-shot T4 bosses, if you want to carry your friends to those T4 bosses, this is the build to play. However, the downside is this is not really a good speed farmer. So in this sense, it's like similar to the Bloodwave Necro, where you don't really have like any kill speed, you know, it like takes long, and then also we are playing like rotation based. You have to, you know, do certain things in order. Again, I'm going to make a full build guide on this, but it's not really the most like casual friendly build, and it's also more like a bazooka playstyle. Like you do one big hit, at least in this boss killer version, and then you basically like do the next big hit like a few seconds later. So not really the best speed farmer. If you want to do speed farming, I recommend either playing Double Swing or Whirlwind. So starting with Double Swing, in the patch, they actually added double damage here on the twin strikes, and they buffed the Double Swing itself. They reworked the runes, they made it cost only 20 fury and you generate 25 fury, and they also gave it more damage. So this is getting about a double damage from this footage that you see here, and this Torment difficulty has also been scaled down. So you could look at like ×4 the damage, and this was also completely without any boss powers. This is PTR footage of me playing Double Swing. I'm just gonna let you like see a bit here. Like this was the hard T4, and this T4 is gonna lose like triple DHP. We're gonna get double damage, and we're also gonna get boss powers, which can also give us double damage. So this is a pretty cool build here. See, no boss powers equipped at all in this footage, and this is Torment 4. Obviously, we do have Uber Uniques, but again, we're getting like some massive buffs for this, and the Torment difficulty is going to come down, and we're going to get the boss powers. So overall, you can add like a ×8 damage to this or something, and you will be one-shotting elites in Torment 4 with this Double Swing build. You basically just have to click them, and you can also run a bit more in this footage. I don't really have that much Double Swing size yet, so you can see the Double Swing is not really like big size, but you can get like double the size, and no matter what they say, the size matters. So get some size, and this is going to be a cool, fast-paced build that is going to be, I think, better for farming than Mighty Throw. However, it's going to have a little bit less damage, but again, good farming advantage. And then the next build is here, what many people were excited about, and we got a ton of buffs for this. This is the Whirlwind Barbarian. There are a couple of unclear mechanics, the way it scales with the bleed, the way it scales with the gore. We don't know if this 120% is on hit or on Whirlwind tick. We don't know for sure. So we have been a bit more conservative. Whirlwind might as well be A tier, but I put it in B tier because I don't think some of those mechanics will work or will scale that well with each other. Because you do have the Gore's Devastating Grasp, which basically has been reworked, but you also have the Bleed, the Furious Bleed Whirlwind rune, that we're definitely going to play in the starter version here, that does a ton of damage, but this also looks to not scale with Whirlwind ranks. So you see here, if I put more ranks into Whirlwind, the damage goes up. But the damage of the rune seems to not go up, and also it looks like the Gores cannot trigger the Bleed in any way. So there's like a few question marks here. However, no matter what, this is going to be a phenomenal spin to win season starter because you're going to level super fast. It's going to be really good for leveling because you don't scale with ranks. Like right from the get-go, guys, if you're just putting in, I have a leveling version. I'm going to link that below as well. The sheet is also below. I have a full leveling version here. And even if you're just like level 1, you can basically put this rune in and it's going to give you 120% bleed damage, and it's going to give you like another 50% base. So right off the bat, you're doing like 170 damage every tick, and other skills are only like 100 or something. Like, so this is like already like twice as strong as basically everything else. And then it works, if it works per tick, it's going to be even crazier. And in the beginning, you know, you don't have that much crit chance, and you don't really scale the crit with the bleed anyway. So this is going to be very strong right from the start. And this is maybe a build that I'm going to level with. So that's like one of the two options. And I think you will also be able to do Torment 4. However, if you do want to push the pits, if you want to do like high pits, Whirlwind will still struggle against single targets. And again, we don't know the full mechanics. So you can definitely do T4 with this, but you will not be able to do like super high pits, I think. We will test the mechanics once the season is live, and then I'll have an update for you. But spin to win will definitely work. It's going to be decent season starter. It's going to be decent for leveling. You're just going to struggle a bit in the end game. But we do have the armory feature in the game. So one of my plans could be you can play Whirlwind for farming, and whenever you want to do either high pits or you want to kill the bosses, you just click on the armory and you switch to Mighty Throw. And, you know, then you just look at the boss and just look at him for a second. And you also have Whirlwind here, right? Because the Whirlwind buffs the Mighty Throw. And then you just spin for a second and boom, boss dies. So very chill, very good option. Whirlwind for leveling and for speed farming, and then switching to Mighty Throw, for example. Or you just play Double Swing all the way. That's also cool. And then you also have like some more builds here, but I don't really recommend playing any of this. Obviously, if you really want to play Hoda, it's still decent. If you want to play Rend, like you can, but it's not really that great. Same for Thorns, same for the new Steel Grasp. It's just a worse Mighty Throw version. These 4 are really the builds that I recommend. You can play leveling here. I'm going to make a separate leveling video, but Whirlwind is very nice for leveling, and the planners are here as well. Upheaval is also very good for leveling. Last build here I want to talk about is the Earthquake Barb. Now, I did some calculations here, and many of you know the Earthquake Barb has been heavily nerfed. Damage has been like divided by 40 or something compared to what you're used to in the season. You get a couple boss powers back, but overall, all the multipliers like Tech Rune has been cut in half, Vulcanus Aspect is gone, the bug is fixed, Rumble Glyph has been cut, Executioner has been kept, and then you lose the very powerful witch powers here, which were scaling your main stat to like crazy numbers. So you're going to lose a ton of damage basically, and you're not only going to get a few damage back. However, the Earthquake build was so strong that overall I think it's still going to be a solid B tier, and you can still do Torment 4 with this. I'm pretty sure. We'll test it, but obviously it's not going to be the strongest of builds, but it's still a very comfortable. So if you liked playing Earthquake and you really don't want to switch, you can still play it. But obviously, a lot of the barbs are a bit sad because other builds, you know, like looking at Bloodwave, for example, have not really been nerfed as heavily and still are like multiple magnitudes stronger than the Earthquake that has now been like very nerfed. However, with Whirlwind and with other stuff here, we're still going to have a ton of fun on the barb, I think. And yeah, Whirlwind, Mighty Throw. Like, I'm still debating which class I'm going to start, but I'll definitely play Barb at some point. We get some amazing transmogs from Guts. This is not even close to it. We'll show you in some of the next videos, but there's amazing transmogs that go very well with the Barb, and I'm definitely looking forward to play Barbarian. I just don't know if I will start it, but 100% we're going to log in and play Barb at some point in the season. Hope you enjoyed, my friends. The link is below, and all my planner builds are there. And I will make dedicated builds on Mighty Throw and Whirlwind. And obviously, full tier list coming. So the reason there's no S tier is because I think this is work in progress. But some builds like Bloodwave are just stronger. Take care, my friends. GG.
Neven Zusamen.
Abend zusammen. Hopefully I got that in before it triggered. 306. Okay, guys, I'm still eating. I'm going to show you the Mighty Throw stuff that I recorded on the PTR. This one is pretty much unchanged, and after that I'm back. This is the strongest barb build. I'm here, I'm just eating some food, so. Next DLC coming out this year? No, 2026, and the start of the year. What do you like the most? I like Barb the most, every season. But I also still sometimes play other characters. Okay, this is the Mighty Throw, guys. After this, I'll be done with food. Boss. Belial. And smash. There we go. 1.6 trillion. One shot. $4.4 trillion damage. So yeah, the Mighty Throw is hitting for a couple of trillions here once you have everything up. We have the new aspect and the new Bane of Ahaden. Our Mighty Throw is actually rocking rank 27 when we're like fully buffed, man. Okay, my friends, this is the Mighty Throw Barb. No boss powers, just the new items here with Mighty Throw. Against big boss here. And chop. Boom, sayonara, one shot. Hey everybody, it's Rob here. We've been testing the new one-shot Mighty Throw Barbarian here. And it is so strong it can kill the T4 bosses without even using any boss powers. And with the boss powers here, it's hitting up to 5 trillion damage here in one hit. After that, you will have to wait for 12 seconds to do the next hit, but every 12 seconds basically, you unload for 5 trillion damage. With the boss powers and without, it's still enough to just basically blast the boss. So we have this new aspect here that gives us a 6x multiplier, and we have the new unique here that gives us another 7x multiplier, and this aspect also gives us another 1.1 7.5 in combination with the third blade. And the gear is not really like all too crazy yet. Like we have a lot of stuff with like 1 GA. Okay, some stuff here with 3 GAs. But let me just show you. So right now, we are completely without boss powers. And I can literally just open this boss here. And you want to like pay attention to your overpower stuff. So you just let the boss spawn. We can do this, activate our shouts, spin, and then boom. Basically just one-shot him immediately for 500 billion here, just with on a single target, basically not doing much here. And this is completely without the boss powers. If you want to add boss powers, you certainly can. So first of all, we have elemental damage here on the Ugly Bastard. So we can basically do fire damage. So we can add the Cyrenate's Flame here, giving us another 1.25x multiplier. We can add the Beliar's Ice Beam, giving us another 1.3 multiplier. I really like to make the targets vulnerable as well. So I like to do the Harbinger. You can also do the Wandering Death Beam because you're going to be using Whirlwind, because Whirlwind has a new rune that makes you 35% X damage. So that's very nice. And Whirlwind also can't overpower. That also helps a ton. So you can use the Harbinger one here for 1.4, or you can use the Wandering Death here for 1.5. But I like this one because it also makes stuff vulnerable. That's going to be pretty easy. Then I also like to get a max crit chance. It depends here if you want to play with Air of Perdition or with the Ugly Bastard. I prefer the Ugly Bastard right now. So it's going to be like just going to solve all your crit problems. It gives you 70% crit, which is insane. And then you can also run the Lilith Power here. Like I think this is a good combination. Again, or the Wandering Death. Like there's so many options. And yeah, if we do that, obviously we have this like wait time for some reason. They added this timer. So after every boss, we have to wait for 20 seconds. Like just stand there and do nothing. So we run the Ugly Bastard. We run the Shroud of False Death. We run the new gloves here. And they're also amazing because they give 17 fury per second. This is not even a great half-X. So you get a ton of fury from these. Right now I'm running Iron Blood, but I think Tybots will here if you want to min-max DPS is the play. So keep in mind, guys, this is going to be a pure boss killer, right? Like you're not going to be hitting this necessarily in the pits. This is going to be like, you know, if you want to kill the bosses in T4, like even without any of the powers, because maybe there are some big nerfs coming to the powers, like this build here, and I'm going to keep updating the planner a bit. But this is basically the plan. I'm going to link that below. And this one is strong enough to just one-shot the bosses, I think even with mediocre gear. And yeah, so this is not necessarily like very good for pits. I will try it in pits as well. But for now, this is basically the one-shot boss build. And this is meant to be in the armory. You just switch whenever you do boss rotation. And you want to carry some people in T4. Like this is going to be like easily one-shotting the bosses in T4. Especially if you want to play with the boss powers or if you're playing the season. But this also works on the Eternal Realm in non-season. You don't really have to worry too much about it. So you just cast your Wrath and then you cast your Shouts, you start spinning, and then you throw your weapon and boom, he's dead. That's basically how it goes. So that's like a very easy combination here. Don't really have to worry all too much about stuff. And we're rocking the Relentless Berserking here. This one basically keeps our Berserking up when we fight multiple targets. Helps a bit. We have the new multiplier here, times 6x plus double damage for Mighty Throw. The third blade. And so the third blade, you still have cooldown, but the third blade basically gives you another 1.75 multiplier. Then we have a mace here, and with Warpath, so we overpower with our Wrath of the Berserk. So we have 2 overpower sources right now. So we rock Dominate, and we rock the Paragon node here that also gives us overpower. I forgot its name, Bone Breaker. So we have 12 seconds overpower. So what we do here at the start, we overpower with our Wrath, because the rank 5 effect basically gives us an overpower with the Wrath. And then we quickly go spend our Fury. So we Wrath, start spinning. You see how our Fury goes up, and then we throw. Boom. And the boss basically melts. That's how it goes. Then we rock Grandfather. Obviously, you want to masterwork more life here. We have a Starless Sky. You want to masterwork the core skills here, ideally. I just haven't done any of that. We rock a Bolt's Chieftain. You can also add another multiplier here, like Inner Calm, or like various other multipliers here that basically you can use, like Vehemence. After casting an ultimate, you gain more damage. I'm pretty sure we can hit like for like 10 trillion with this build once it's fully optimized. And then yeah, cooldown for Wrath of the Berserk is really important on the gear. We assign a bludgeoning weapon here on Mighty Throw, and on Whirlwind right now we're dual wielding, so this one helps a lot. Like you attack faster, and you just like throw your might into the mix. We have the 200x expertise and then the 200 mace. In terms of skill tree, let me turn this in real quick because this is always the stuff here. Runes, we have Igni Quax right now and Xir Xal. This one gives us 20% life, which is multiplicative for overpower. And this one here gives us another double damage when we spend our resources with the Igni rune. Skill tree looks like this. So actually this point we don't need. There's like always some stuff you can switch around here. So mainly, is it Belial? No. Gotta put it like somewhere here in weapon switching. So just 2 points to unlock the core section. Then we have Whirlwind here with the 1.35x multiplier. We want to rock Rapath here because more damage after overpowering. Imposing Presence, Martial Vigor, Rallying Cry. Challenging Shout, you can add this. You can also use Ground Stomp if you're struggling to make targets vulnerable. Right now I'm just using like Lucky Hit Base here to make the enemy vulnerable, plus the boss powers. But if you're in Eternal, you can probably use Ground Stomp instead of Challenging Shot. You don't need the toughness anyways, because the boss, like, he just melts in one hit, right? Then we have Warcry. We have the support here for Warcry. I like Prolific Fury here, giving us a ton of extra fury. The Slaying Strike I have from my Amulet right now. Ideally, you want to have Heavy-Handed on the Amulet. I just didn't roll it yet. And then just like get all the various multipliers here, and then Wrath of the Berserk. Plus Unbridled Rage. You can also use, if you don't have enough Fury for Unbridled Rage, it's more DPS, because with the Third Blade, I see my Mighty Throw here becomes a core skill. But if you're struggling with Fury, you can always use Unconstrained instead of Unbridled Rage. And then the Paragon board, I'm going to clear this here, looks like this. So we are rocking Crusher, we are rocking Irie. You can alternatively also play Martial here if you like. Blood Rage. This is not really fully optimized. Then we have Dominate here, really important for the overpower. Bonebreaker here, really important for the overpower. Challenger, big multiplier. And we get like all the overpower multipliers here. There's like overpower here everywhere, basically. Like a ton of overpower damage, basically, all across the board. And then we have the Weapons Master here. Plus also... Ooh, I didn't even want to play Undaunted here. I think in the end we're gonna play Revenge. That's probably why my damage was lower than when we tested. Like, Revenge is going to be pretty nice because you are going to be proccing Thorns, not on the bosses that much, but you're going to be proccing it a lot on the monsters when they attack you, or when you don't one-shot the boss fully. I'm probably going to make a full DPS Paragon board in the plan. I'm going to optimize this a lot because this is still a bit scuffed. We're still hitting for 6 trillion, so there's always some more ways to go. Like here, alternatively, you can also play Exploit and stuff. Like there's also a Weapon Master glyph here that basically gives you even more multipliers. I probably wanted to play this one. Like, see, we get some nice multipliers here. Just choose some decks. One more dex node we need. Like here, this one gives us another 12%, basically, or 14%. We can also play this. There's a ton of glyphs to play, and then you basically just summon the boss. You wait on the boss. When the boss is there, you press your Wrath, you press your Shouts. So see, boss spawns, Wrath, Shouts, and then you can start spinning, and then you throw. Boom. Couple, like 1.1 trillion or something, and the boss goes down. And he will also go down in party, because they don't... Oh, we're muted. Boom, he's dead. Okay, guys, I'm back from food. I will publish this video next days. Probably gonna re-record the intro and stuff. But yeah, Mighty Throw, guys, is probably the strongest Barbarian build that we have. Okay, we're back. The season was supposed to be harder. I mean, they already walked some of the difficulty back already. It was not really like casual friendly and stuff. Okay, the idea now is to test the top Spiritborn builds, because we're kind of done with Barb. I mean, we're never done. We have like 2 more videos coming out, but Bloodwave looks to be the strongest build. So Necro has... I mean, the top builds are Necro. Like Necro is the best. But Barb is the best looking, so I don't know which one wins. what about the style points? Bob takes the W. We'll definitely make both classes. What about Rogue? What about, like, Rogue is meh. I mean, there's nothing really exciting, fresh on the Rogue in terms of buffs, I feel. They're definitely going to be some decent builds, but, like, I don't really think there's anything to be very excited about on the Rogue at the moment. Not Necro again. I mean, you just play whatever you like. Like, you don't need to play Necro, man. There's a ton of good builds. Like, pick your poison. You don't need to play Necro. If you don't like to play Necro, man, the game isn't so hard. Like, just don't play Necro, bro. It's fine. Why does Mighty Throw have a cooldown? Because that's the way they coded it. I mean, else it would be too OP. If it had no cooldown, it would be fucking busted. It would be like 20 times stronger than it is now, which would make it like 100 trillion DPS. No idea why people think they have to play the very best build. Well, people like to play a strong build. Like, nobody likes to feel weak in an ARPG, man. I understand that. But still, if you hate the playstyle of Bloodwave, just like me, then just don't play Necro, man. Come on. Like, you don't have to do it, man. You just play, like, you can play Whirlwind Pop. Like, even if it's like 10 times weaker, it's fine, dude. We play video games to have some fun. And that's why I'm thinking, like, maybe I'm gonna actually play Spiritborn. Because, I mean, I did play my fair share of spin to win in my life already. Last season, we played Whirlwind Barb, like, all season, pretty much, just with Earthquakes. But we did play Whirlwind Earthquake, like, all season last season. Okay. I hope I can make this build. So we need Harle. Fuck. Problem? I don't have a fucking Shaco? What the hell? Karen? Rob? Somebody has the Shaco. I play video games to complete achievement. Fun, that can't happen. Okay, but I understand that correlation. Like, weak builds and fun doesn't really fit. What the fuck is Epilepsy Druid? You should visit my TikTok. I mean, I know. Not many people in the Diablo universe have a phone. But there is an Epilepsy Druid. It's kind of funny build. Okay, guys. But there is going to be a trigger warning on this, yes? So, if you suffer from epilepsy attacks sometimes, be careful. Brace yourself. Here's the trigger warning. Trigger seizures might be possible. This is the Epilepsy Druid versus boss. You just spam that petrify. There it is. Petrify Epilepsy Druid. You just press the button. Press it very hard. Press it. Press it. Dead. That's it. GG.
The beast lives within.
This is the epilepsy druid. God damn it. I went blind. That was your trigger warning, man. Here you can see it on YouTuber. Ah, my eyes. Yeah. Oh, this got nerfed a bit, so I don't know, man. Oh, boom shakalako. There it is. Fuck, where am I, man? Dude, I got lost. Epilepsy druid, man. That's the one, dude. God damn it, what the fuck is all this shit? I guess I have some pretty decent gear. Don't mind if I do. Actually, we might even play Fista. I don't think realistically I have even any amulet that is gonna do something. Oh, that's the wrong key. Ah, everything is full. I hate it. Ah, we're not gonna have any stash space in this game. What the fuck is going on, man? Okay, just leave. It's fine. Fireball, Sorc, Red Wedding. Sorc is eating good, man. Lightning Spear is still the best build, but the cold builds are pretty close. Bro, this gear is so scuffed. Doesn't matter. I would need Jacken's shell, but I don't have it. Bro, no space again. Holy fuck. Actually, no. Actually, yes. Okay, I do have quite a bit of armor. Actual, factual. How long ago since I played this build? We're just gonna put Rune Word in there. Okay, so we're gonna do the evade build. Buck sick. Buck. Sam Q. Okay, skull or Orvis. Man, the gear is so scuffed. Man. This is some bullshit. Apex Furnace Acceleration Potent. We're freaking 1-2 potent. I remember. Oh, there we go. Okay. It can be 3? The fucking hell, man. We had 1, 2, and 2. You know, whatever. It doesn't really matter. So, moving with mobility skill or evade spawns Storm Feather. Storm Feather drop from sky. Yeah, we're not gonna get anything better here. And at least I guess I found some stuff. Protector cooldown, bro. What the fuck? Can I still imprint this? Great. I mean, those rings are always going to be scuffed, right? That's a lot of armor, actually. 5,000, man. I mean, we're gonna have super overkill. But that all is okay. Oh my god, we really need feather potency. Do we have any dex rings? Great. I don't think we do. How is this so shit? It's already been used on the item. Are you fucking kidding me, man? Okay, this build's gonna get giga scuffed. How much evade cooldown did we need? It only has one tempering roll left. Hard crashes AMD. Happens. Apex Cat. Ruiz Cat. 100% crit. Wait, what now? What are we getting from ferocity? Wait, why do we need ferocity? Ah, okay, yeah, true.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
The attack speed like was not really doing okay. I don't even have the aspects maxed. Oh, this build is giga scuffed. I mean, if this can do T4, then we're fucking good. That's a big fucking if. Cause the build should work nonetheless, right? Wait, I think we already changed some stuff. Remember, I unspec this. Shalala la 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 la. I'll not put it like this. Yeah, we don't really need to press F so much. Wait. I don't know if I need to press it. I don't think so. Do we need to press Thunder Spike? Remember, we just evade. Yeah, this might be a problem. Aye, we need boots. Okay, this one is fucking scuffed. Yeah, I think we just need some tempering boots. Doesn't really matter the stats. Wait, do we like skirt size or barrier gen? Perfect core control. Okay, that's actually pretty decent.
Magic is neither good nor
Ferocity.
how may I help you? Impeccable.
Okay, now we're gonna double hit evade. This is as some scuffed boots, we're gonna try to double hit evade. I guess it will work in the end. Huh. I didn't really miss this RNG. I mean, don't necessarily need the PTR to test this build. Obviously, it would be better on the PTR, because then it would be easier. Oh. Wondrous sanctuary of your in your fingertips. Let's do it. Ah, so close. Well, hopefully that's fine if we don't have anything on amulet. I mean, I sure hope so. I don't think the feathers do anything right now. Yo, what's up? Bazooka Joe. Welcome in, man. And Mama Luna. Oh, look at our res. It's fine, it's fine. Holy F. Lightning Cold Shadow. Oh, I didn't check Paragons. It actually all looks pretty decent. Drive. Brum. Bazooka. Soothing spice. Oh, I already had. Never mind then. Oh wait, we need charges, don't we? Okay, I may or may not have fucked it up with these boots. I think we did need evade charges, yes? Oh man, I hope it's fucking fine. Okay, that was no bueno. Well, we can always use this one. Well, let's try real quick. I don't think it's gonna work yet. Siema, but I also don't know if we have damage. Okay, some random wisp powers, whatever. Okay, it's actually killing everything, and my gear is... Let's remove this. Let's go. This gear is like as scuffed as it fucking gets. Ayo. Oh, I don't even have any waypoint, man. Aquitas, hey, 69 months. Yo, what a number. Hey, thank you so much, man, for... How much is that, man? 5 years is 60 months, right? So that's like closing in on 6 years. Hey, thanks, bud. How about as well, man? Are you gonna play? New season? Are we really making use of those feathers, guys? Not at the moment. I mean, it hasn't even started. Like, the season is gonna start on Tuesday. Okay, does it actually matter? Yeah, okay, charges is best for sure. Even with this 22 scuffed roll, we kind of perm. Yeah, so this build's already good and we don't even have the amulet. How many hours do you have in D4 total? Well, unfortunately, they don't track it. But look at the feathers. They don't do shit. Wait, look at this. Wait, is this an incarnate skill? F. No. Wait, what's the skill needs to be? Casting a focus skill. Focus. Okay, I think it might be very beneficial. Bonus is reduced. Wait, Ravager's duration is extended by 2 seconds per kill while active. It's extended. Yeah, that doesn't really matter. We just need to fucking cool on. Do you have a Juckin's shell by any chance, anyone? I'm gonna give you... I don't even know. Something for it. 10 buck runes. Anyone has a Juckin's shell in the season? I can try. I just need it for a test. I can give it back to you as well. Actually, I want to masterwork it. Yeah, it's on season. It's gonna be on season for the test. The season is gonna end in a few days anyways. 20 buck runes. Or whatever rune. Oh, it's so fucked up, dude. Like, no, I want to see if the fucking feathers do anything. How does it fucking work? So this one spawns all the feathers. And then what? It doesn't really do anything. I think you're kind of right, Zero. There's like no reason to even... Like, the feathers don't deal any damage, right? Look at this. They don't do nothing. I gotta read this again. Can they just leave me alone, please? For God's sake. I'm gonna update this link. Didn't mean to delete all of this. Wait, something is wrong. Look at this. Either one is scuffed. Can I just not auto-assign this? I hope it's okay. Hey, thank you so much. Quiesel, Grüße gehen raus, Mann. Frohe Ostern gehabt zu haben. 5 gifted subs. Thanks, man. That's much appreciated, dude. Oh, they're coming. Okay, wait, can I just press the button? Or they do nothing. The feathers. They do nothing. Dankeschön, mein Freund. Seit langem wieder Bock auf die 4. Welche Klasse kannst du empfehlen? Necromancer wird richtig gut. Necromancer, wieder Blutwelle oder Blutspeer. It's both gonna be fan-freaking-tastic. Yeah, I'm right now testing this Stormfeather build here. But, or at least I want to test it. Yeah, leave. Close everything. Way too much shit open. Did you say you had a chest? How do I get Jack and Shell? Ja, ich bin Deutscher. Yeah, looking? Okay, thank you. Okay, but Zero, like the feathers don't do any damage, basically. What do we get again from collecting the feathers? So you need to pick the storm feathers to spawn the firestorm. Are you automatically picking them when you're just moving like this? I think you're just gonna like jump behind you. There seems to be like a giga cap on those feathers, man. How many can we even pick? I don't really know if it helps. Can you animation cancel? I mean, this might be a good build for next season. He's very fast. I don't even have any boss powers. It's smooth. Smooth, bro. But why would we need Jack Shell if we have Shaco? This is stronger than, faster than Whirlwind anyways. Like, this is like Whirlwind Barb, but better. In terms of damage output. Scale. And Zero sure was cooking. Hey, we're just missing damage right now, but we're gonna get Firestorm. I have 2 for you. Okay, I just need 1. Holy shit, man. Crossplayer settings must match. Is it me? Wait, I gotta enable crossplayer setting. Well, let me see. Maybe it's my crossplayer settings. It's so stupid you can't even change this in the game, man. You gotta go to the menu. I can't decide between Barb and Spiritborn. That's me. That's me right now. I have a Whirlwind Barb build already. Videos coming out on my YouTube soon. But here's the planners. You can see the planners. There's a leveling planner. And then there's also... Okay, just enable everything. It's me. I don't know, I did some shenanigans. People were lagging my game. How is the event? I do animation cancel. I'll make a video about it. You need to... well, basically animation cancel. I think it's holding down... Like, I basically hold down right click and then I evade. Okay. Sure, no. So crossplay setting is on. They're on the 4 builds. I have my PoE stuff on Mobalytics. This is the build that I'm... Well, this is the build that I want to play. Obviously, this amulet doesn't exist yet, and all the boss powers don't exist. So we just play this build, and we don't have any of this. Any money. Potent Furnace and Acceleration. So they're all going to be Giga? Hey, thank you, man. Fuck, I only can pick one. Wait, I only need one anyways. Spending Vigor heals you. Endurance and... Okay, I don't need armor. Just I'm going to keep this. It's fine. Just keep this. Maybe I'll break it. But why exactly do we need faster cooldowns? Actual factual. Like, do you feel we need that with Shaco? I don't even know what the fuck endurance even does, man. I definitely don't need any of this. That sounds nice. Fuck. Buck sits here. Buck. You need the armor? Okay, no, I don't. I have plenty armor. What? Look. I mean, you're not going to have the Shard of the False Death anyways, and you're not going to have the Shaco. So you're going to play with the Juckins Shell because you don't have Uber Uniques. And then we just play with... What helm would we play? There's like a Potency helm. I mean, we can switch. It's chill. Yeah, I think we're kind of good. Oh, there's even movement speed here, man. Holy mung. This Paragon is something else, dude. Holy, this Paragon is so scuffed right now. I didn't even notice how scuffed it is. Okay, that's all Gucci. Okay, that's not so smart. Oh, we also have this barrier gen. I remember, man, Spiritborn Paragon is kind of important. Like on Spiritborn, we scale a ton. The Paragons. Paragon! Paragon Gaming. Man, my rest is also kind of shit. Look at the rest, dude. What the hell happened with my resistances, bro? Okay. That's gonna be lightning rest. Yeah, I don't really see us surviving any pities. Okay, it's gonna be fine, guys. We don't need cold wrath, right? My ammo is like giga fine. Okay. Twisting blades will come back. No, they didn't really do any. They didn't really do any cool changes to twisting blades, unfortunately. I guess we can always get rid of this. And get either res or dex. Oh. Easy fix. Okay, oh look, res fixed. Wasn't even hard. Okay. Thank you. Okay, so what's the best? My gear is so scuffed. Wait, Zero, do you have a ring, man? Like, look at my ring, dude. Fuck. I need like any ring with dex. How can it be so bad? Like, this ring has nothing. Doesn't even have the beginning of anything. I would at least need Stormfeather potency and then no fucking life. Okay, wait. Can't believe I don't have a ring, man. How can it be so scuffed? This ring is even worse. Come on, cope. I have no space, dude. How do you gamba rings with no space? Bro, it's not even 1 GA. Oh my god. I'm already pissed by not having space in this game. Do you remember how we had stash space in Path of Exile? Didn't get shit. I remember. Actually, we can just use some of these rings. Like, just fuck up some of the barb rings. It's okay. Actually, this one. Okay, let's do it. Okay, guys, we ready to... Can I just roll this?
Let me show you.
We can just roll this to Dex. Bam. Okay, this ring is going to be better. So we will go... What's the bet? Is it crit DMG? This build's strong. Defensive cooldown. Okay. Eagle damage. Eagle damage again. Stormfeather potency! Well, so do we go Hunter? What the hell good is defensive gonna do? I don't think we need it if we play Tzir. Don't really know what the defensive stuff is gonna do for us. Potency cooldown. This all is heavy. You go with Spiritborn? Spiritborn or Barb? Haven't decided yet. Yeah, last Epoch Stash is also so nice. It's no problem. Thanks for looking. I mean, in terms of some quality of life stuff, it sure is. So defense is this. And this. Fuck it, man. I'm just gonna go with Hunter. I think Hunter is just better. Counter attack charges. Fuck that. I almost rolled the wrong one. Oh man, I'm gonna be happy if they remember that shit. Okay, Incarnate cooldown. Incarnate. Yeah, that's fine. That's actually pretty good. Okay, man, that's a Giga upgrade, dude. Okay, so how much armor do we need? Oh my god, I only have 38%. So we have a 5,200. Wait, what the fuck? 0? Hello? Can I not? Okay, we have Giga Overkill. It's okay. Who cares?
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
You evil, man. This ring is also so bad. Okay, so what's the best aspect? Innercom, kinda dog. Elements. Kinda dog as well. That is also not going to be working. Oh, here, conceded. Of course. Feather. There's some big caps lock.
My magic's away from the return.
Magic is neither good nor evil. I need to check how much barrier we have. Gotta hit potency. Get it. Right. Eating good. Okay, what's the second spirit hall? Jack. Yeah. Wait, so what's the ferocity giving us again? I already forgot again. This is also a very bad multi. Probably actually... ferocity. So ferocity is just giving us 2%. It's not too crazy. So this is 8% damage. I think maybe we just better take Gorilla or something. I don't know. What's my crit? like being unstoppable and all. Shit. Yeah, but it's 2%. It's nothing. We need crit. Eagle, eagle it is. How much crit is this giving us in practice? Yeah, but we don't need Sepan Sontek. Sepan Sontek doesn't do anything. Ferocity itself gives us... Cannot click this? This is not PoE, right? Ferocity itself gives us like attack speed, but we don't need attack speed. I don't even know if this ferocity stuff is even worth it, actually. I mean, 2% is like nothing. 2% damage. It's whatever. Croy, hey, thanks, man. You too. Have a good night. Thanks for tuning in. GG. Bossmang. So at some point I should lose the crit. Yeah. But if we actually keep moving... That's gonna be fine. Yeah, but how much evade cooldown do we even need? I have like nothing, look. Okay, actually I have the helm, but yeah. Can you maintain without Shaco? How is it early game? Yeah, I didn't really like... my week is really bad. Ashava is probably... Yeah, it's gonna be in the game. Yeah, it is confusing with the blog post a little bit at least. I saw, can we kill like Varshan? I think it might be a problem. So this just randomly happens like 10 hours into the stream. 6 hours. I don't know why. It must have something to do with electricity consumption. I don't think getting a new microphone fixes it. It's probably the USB. I mean, I have my old microphone. Just think, if this one doesn't work anymore, we'll just use the other one. But what could it be? Like after 6 hours, it just randomly doesn't work. It happened at least like 10 times already. It's kind of sus. Yeah, so this is not really gonna be... we need to do pit 71. I'm just gonna get... Before I buy a new microphone for 300, I'm probably just gonna buy a new USB port thing. That might be it. Okay, anyways, we need to do a 71. And we're still going to get boss powers, and we're going to get like 4 times the damage. So actually, if we can somewhat do this, it's going to be giga fine. Yeah, it's fine. So this would be Torment 4 difficulty in the new patch, without considering any of the buffs we're going to get. And my gear is scuffed. So we can probably play like pit like 80 something with this. I don't know how much did you feel like, how much did the firestorm contribute? 0. I kind of have like a hard time judging how much that would be. There was a fucking shrine I didn't pick. God damn it, man. I didn't even see that the portal opened. Yeah, this is like 80 seconds. Actually, I can... Look. Okay. Okay, guys, my glyphs. This is my best glyph on the... What did I do with this Spiritborn? Like, I didn't even play it at all? Yeah, my glyphs are very scuffed. And all my gear, dude, it's like... I mean, most of it is like 1 GA, but wrong GA. Wait, there's triple GA, what? What? See, this only happens when the season ends, man. You do one run, boom, GG Steph. Could actually roll this, look at mine. Oh, wait. Yeah, I gotta roll that shit. I don't even have block chance. Okay, big upgrade. 1 run. Easy game. Look at this. This is like insane upgrade. It's not even close, bro. Yeah. Okay, now we just gotta get the fucking tempers. Wait, I think we go potency first. Where is the potency? Come on, potency. Okay, but the roll is like meh. We'll try again soon, TM. That's like a perfect triple GA, man. What the fuck is it called? Primary Eagle Hall. Centipede, Protector, Gorilla, Eagle. Fucking Seeker. That's nice. Okay. So bless RNG now. We're not gonna brick it, guys. We can't. Fuck. Don't brick it. Last try. Fuck. Scroll of unbricking. Dude, there's no fucking way, dude. Okay, that's a weapon, guys. Well, man, if this happens in the season, dude, it's like everything perfect. Maybe not to overpower. "99% of gamblers quit before winning big." That's a primal, man. Like, everything's perfect, dude. I mean, I don't want overpower, but, you know. You get the idea. Dude, we just randomly get this while we play. It's fucking crazy. Primal. Oh, fuck. I suck at them in the same stuff. Just got ourselves a primal weapon, guys. Now triple crit. Actually, did you test what's better? It's feather or eagle. I guess it doesn't matter which one we're gonna get. It's just gonna be a combination of the two. We're gonna make it primal, guys. Easy. We only have 200,000. Fuck. Okay, it's fine. We're gonna leave it like that. Alright, we gotta roll the overpower to crit or burn, though. Wonders of Sanctuary at your fingertips. Crit. Fine. Okay, feather. Oh, you're actually right, man. With the other amulet, you're actually right, we need armor. Fuck. So Jack and Shell armor it is, then. I gotta read on this. So they did increase the damage. What did it look like on the PTR? What does it even mean, damage increase? Is that like a multiplier? God, come on, just give me the image, bro. This is like German. Picking up a storm feather forms a firestorm around you, dealing damage. Every 5 storm feathers you pick intensifies the storm, increasing the damage. And what the fuck does this mean? Damage increased to 400%. Is it like base damage? Wait. So right now, my storm feathers are not Jaguar skills. Doesn't really give me the biggest multiplier though. mean, it really only enables furnace, right? How many ferocity stacks do we have right now? Sorc this season, there's some pretty cool builds. Lightning Spear is still strong. Ice Shards is finally viable. Blizzard got the Giga buff. Blizzard is going to be very nice looking. Season 8 launches in 3 days. 4 days. Tuesday. More damage on Tuesday. Wait, what's my ferocity? 12. Okay, it's actually 24x. But the only thing... Am I missing something? Like, the only thing that Jaguar is giving us is Furnace. Are we getting anything else? Don't think so. Do I even have this? You deal bonus damage equal to 20x your 2 highest bonus element types combined. So we need 30 times 5. We need 150. So we need 75. Okay, we just have this. What the fuck? Yeah, that's fine. We're gonna be swimming in that multiplier. We can get a bit more multiplier from barrier gen, I guess. Dang, dude, like high Paragon is really important on this build. What it feels like, at least. Paragon Gaming. You need like all the fucking Paragon, dude. Attack speed is not worth it. Okay. $12 out of 13. We're getting there. Might wanna put barrier. Yes, I'm creating this right now, so it's work in progress, but it already exists. FPS, is it bad? No, I was pressing many buttons. I need amethysts. I might actually have overkill now. Okay, it's 70. 13.7. That's it. So we get 6. Probably worth it doing like this. Then we have I'm capped. Then it's actually fine if we go double. I mean, 60 dex is crazy. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. We're testing Barb and Spiritborn right now. So it's gonna be a pretty good build. So this is, I'll show you this build on new T4 difficulty. And then this is also still with okay, it works now. Anyways, so that's 8%, man. That's crazy. 8% that's a lot. Okay, let's check it out. I think we got quite a bit stronger. Thanks for letting me know. How much damage is those boss powers gonna give us? I'm not sure yet. I might start poison. I have to check the poison build. But also with the firestorm, you want to be somewhat close, right? Oh shit. Ah, I didn't hit him. Missing like half the damage because no Hunter, no Furnace stacks. Yeah, so this is the gear. It's 1 GA. I mean, I just got a new weapon. But yeah. I mean, the boots are so bad, bro. No, the boots are so bad. What the fuck? It's crazy, man. Yeah, I mean, we're obviously not playing the buffed version yet because we can't. I still wonder what this means then. Like, we get what? What does this mean? Damage increased to 400. Like this? Every 5 storm feathers you pick intensifies the storm, doubling its damage. Not refreshing the duration. I mean, you don't have to play Quill Volley. You can play anything that does poison damage. Damage over time. You like the Shava Power just works with damage over time. And their build deals negative damage. Oh, this is like just this is not a push build. This is a farm build. This is a Spiritborn, not a druid. Well, the Shava Power are gonna be in the game. Let's actually play the other build. So this build's decent. So it basically means 400% weapon damage. And it's every half a second. So that means it's doing 800% weapon damage per second. It's multiplied times 2. So, okay, so we have 400% weapon damage every 2 seconds. So times 2, that's 800. And it's doubled every time we pick up 5 feathers. I don't know how often we can do this. I mean, I don't know. Realistically, to spawn 5 feathers, how many does it spawn? It's like 8, right? Because it was bugged on the PT, it didn't even work. So nobody really tested it then. Look, it spawns 10 feathers. Wait, this one spawns 10. How much does this one? Okay, wait, I gotta go back in game. How much does it spawn? Like if it also spawns 10, because 10 is already quadruple. I mean, it'll end, yes. You gotta keep picking those feathers. Let me just go here. We need to count, guys. Can we count the feathers? That doesn't spawn a ton. Fuck. Wait, what? It's like fucking random, bro. Why is it fucking random? That's 4. That's another 4. 4. 4. So it's 4. I mean, you're probably gonna do this anyways, if this is a single target. And you're gonna max out like extremely fast. This is gonna max you out like very quickly. Like if that's a single target like here in the middle, or on the target timing, whatever. So I don't know, how much do we evade per second? Is it 2 evades per second? I mean, you have to backtrack if you, unless you take the calling aspect. You do not have to backtrack if you play this aspect here. Recalling feathers. But I don't know, we're gonna lose a multiplier for that, so. I mean, it's fine on single target. The single target is not moving anyways. It's 2.5 evades per second. Really? Is that like... So that's 10 feathers per second. I guess the first second doesn't count, so it's times 7. 70 feathers divided by 5. That's 14 multiplications. But then we need to know, is it multiplicative to each other? You know, is it like times 2 and then another times 2, so times 4? Or is it times 2 and then, 100% and then 200%? I would think it's additive, like else it would be too crazy. So that only means we're gonna get times 15. 2? Yeah, 100% is times 2. Yes. 100% equals damage times 2. Yes. The thing is just if the next 100% is a multiplier or additive. Right? So is it going to be 200% or is it going to be 100 times 100%? We don't know. But that sounds pretty decent, I think. At least not complete bad. And then all that should be multiplied by Stormfeather potency. That also be multiplied by Stormfeather potency again. And by all the Eagle multipliers and by all the Jaguar multipliers. Plus the base Storm Feathers also become Jaguar. Fix an issue. Okay, whatever. Wait, this was a barb bug. It also happened here. Yeah. I don't know, man. Might be good. Wait, can the Firestorm overpower or something? Maybe. Spiritborn, guys. God damn. But yeah. I don't know about the main boss power. I guess we don't need this one. But okay. Let's actually make a starter build. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why are there so many? Holy smoke. Fuck, I didn't even see this. Man, you cooked. What is all this? I'm just gonna delete them. I mean, you still keep your link, right? Like, I just... Wait, what is this one? Wait, what's the poison version doing? What is doing poison damage? Wait, I'm interested now. I don't even know what this is. Like, what does it mean, poison? Endgame, Ubers. Let's make a starter variant. Starter. No Ubers. Oh, actually, here we don't play Jacken, we play. Fuck is it called? Uber chest. Shroud. I kind of forgot the name. Go all. Hey, cheers, ready. Okay, what's the alternative before we have Shaco? Shaco. Wait. So I guess acceleration will be the best multiplier. Acceleration. Okay, and we play barrier. Oh, I need to double check the Paragon board, but we can do that after. Harmony, what the hell is that? Ebbewaka. Wait. But it says skills. Does that work for the feathers? Does that work for the firestorm? I don't think it will work. Because it says your skills. I don't think the firestorm is a skill. I don't think it's gonna work. Why the fuck is there no image? Oh, it's loading. Needs to be loyalty. Okay, wait. While your spirit hall choices match, the bonuses are double potent. Skills of their base spirit gain 60 vigor cost, doesn't matter. Skills of their base spirit gain 60 cooldown, doesn't matter either. But it's not going to help you with your evade. I think early on, evade cooldown going to be a big problem. I mean, wouldn't we just play like a normal helm? Oh, I don't know, you really need a fucking Shaco. Shaco is big. Maybe we just play a normal helm with cooldown. But then again, that's also only shit. Actually, disobedience. We get cooldown on it. We get dex, and we get like some kind of res. I don't think Godslayer is good. Apache. Is there any good defense stuff we can get? Why are we checking Spiritborn? Because we are doing all the classes. I mean, we want to make a tier list. Doesn't work doing tier list without... I mean, we gotta have to check all the classes, man. Like, we're also gonna do Druid, and we already did Sorc, we already did Barb, then we got Necro next. That's what we do, man. Okay, we're probably gonna get another armor percent. Don't know how much we need at the moment at the start. Total armor and glory to the Scourge. Well, but the Scourge kind of shit at the moment. Wait, I have to double check. So did we fear it all? Well, in the end game, we don't need this. Might as well get some healing. Here we need this. Or we can also max auspicious. Wait, Swift doesn't help us, right? I actually don't know for sure. Oh, please stay in English, brain. Maybe German works. But I don't know what you're talking about. We could play this at leveling, actually. Good evening. Diablo 4 has no content. Many players don't like that, are tired of everyone that want also. Okay, I don't know what is Rocky Varshan. I mean, I did play PoE as well, and they also have... Obviously, they are in early access, but they still have similar problem in the endgame. I mean, PoE is also like not in the best endgame state at the moment. So it's also probably gonna need like half year or something to get smooth going. Okay, I think we're gonna play Eagle though. We'll see. So wait. We can just fix barrier with this as well. Man, what's the best then? If we play Jackin's Shell, is it still gonna... Yeah, the barrier is gonna stick high. Actually, it might be that it's for speeds. Like, look at the ultimate cooldown. I gotta kill some enemies, I guess. We can pretty much use this as teleportation. Again. Yeah, cooldown is crazy. Rah! Shit. Yeah, you can definitely do like probably even more skips. This does definitely nothing. If you don't press your buttons, no beeps. God damn it, man, they won't let me out of here. Stupid fucks. Why does the HP go down? Because of the Jackin's Shell chest. It basically reduces my HP and I gain cooldown. It's pretty damn cool. Good tanky build. I mean, Barb, Druid are usually the most tankiest classes. But we're not really playing hardcore, so tanky is not really anything you want to strive for. You want to go big dig deeps. That's what you want. That's what you need. Okay, so early on, disobedience. Wait, fuck. I seriously changed it in the wrong setup. Wait, I shall not be distracted. Disobedience. Oh my god, I put the wrong thing. Das so was von so was kommt. I really don't know, like, the kind of boss powers. These are gonna be good, but not sure if it's gonna be that good. DPS build for Sorc, Lightning Spear, Ice Shards, Blizzard. Blizzard got Giga juiced. Big buffs to Blizzard. Very strong. I don't understand why this amulet needs to have movement speed. That's kind of bullshit. Like, no, we don't want movement speed, man. Im Dirndl eine Hand in der Maus, in der anderen Hand ein Leberskäse. Yes. Und 2 Bratwurst, bitte. Okay, this was the first Spiritborn build. I want to look at one more build. And that is the A, maybe even S tier Spiritborn. Gregory boss power. I mean, you can play the evade power, but you really want the evade power for the cooldown, I feel. So I don't really think the main boss power matters all too much, because it's not dealing damage anyways. And this one at least is giving you 15% cooldown reduction. By the way, this is not ultimate cooldown reduction. This is baseline cooldown reduction, which applies to your evade and all your skills. That's why we play it. I mean, that's why I have it here. I don't know. I don't really think of a good alternative, because we need the evade power to get the evade cooldown. Like this is gonna fix the evade cooldown already, I think. Sabaton, jawohl. Bayerischen Abend mit so ein bayerisches Frühstück oder so. Ich habe einen Panzerwagen in meiner Lederhose. Oh, this is like what Monkey used to say. Oh, buddy of mine, we play a lot of D3. He couldn't speak, he's from Finland. He couldn't speak any German. He only said, ich habe einen Panzerwagen in meiner Lederhose. It was so good, man. Oh, der Typ. Panzerwagen. I mean, you're just gonna have lightning rest somewhere. Fucking no, put lightning rest here if you need it. Yeah, it's actually good. But I think with 15 plus this, plus this, plus this, we're gonna be fine without Shaco. Sounds like a great guy. Oh, he was. Oh, he is. I talked to him like last year. Okay. I think, what the fuck does it... no resource scaling. Okay, this is already the play, huh? I mean, no resource scaling is the new standard, because resource scaling is fucking nuked out of existence. Alright. Standard build. I mean, this is gonna be the Uber version. Endgame Uber. Bam, 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 bam. Okay, what gonna do? Oh, I didn't min-max the Paragon. It's fine. Looks good. Actually, I did. Holy smokes. Okay, guys, what do we do here? Do we play a Dariel? That's the first thing we gotta decide. And the answer is... I don't know. I don't even know if we're gonna need midday hunt. While you have ferocity, your poisoning effects deal damage across 33% of its normal duration. But if we burst the poison effects with noxious resonance, I don't even think we need that because we're gonna burst. Your critical strikes cause your poison on damage to burst, dealing damage instantly to them. Removing the poison effect from the target. Damage is increased by 30x. So what do we think, guys? It basically turns crit damage into a multiplier that is uncapped for this build. So as long as we inflict high baseline poison, we gonna be eating good. Wait, is poison an element? It should be, right? Wait, does it even work for poison? I guess. I guess it works for poison. Just have poison rest. I just realized. Okay, an aerial is gonna give us all the poison. Why can't you see the builds? I mean, you didn't click the link. The builds are not published yet. I mean, you can see them here, but this is like my own personal builds. You want to see that? Like, it's right here. I mean, it's always like my builds, and you can just season 8, season 7, whatever. I hope that works. That should work for you, right? Poison Spiritborn. Wait, this is wrong. This needs to be resolved. Wait, what? Oh shit, it's a defensive. Oh shit. Wait. Okay, wait. Yeah, it's this thing. We can resolve stacks, and then duelist we don't need. Bro, what? Yo guys, do we know if binding Morass is offensive now? It's not even in here, bro. Did they also switch the binding? Let me like see the previous patch notes. I mean, maybe they did. It makes sense. 3 days ago. Should be this one. I don't know, like the patch notes just don't seem complete, dude. I don't know about no binding Morass, but then we're gonna play Windbolt. I don't know. What? It's also not here? Wild Bolt, this one. But I would like to play Morass, if it exists. Maybe Morass exists, maybe not. Can we afford to play Fist of Fate, though? It's all bullshit. I mean, heal is pretty decent, I guess. Shall I think? Casting a basic skill at maximum resource spends it all to make enemy. Okay, we just never do this. So first sentence we can ignore. We only do second sentence. Activating main boss power grants multiplicative burn. Okay, 1.3 and crit. Yeah, this should be the play. Like listed as offensive where? By Blizzard? Because I didn't hear anything about that. Anyways, like we either play Morass. If it doesn't exist, we play Wild Bolt. I'm actually also not sure if we do need the unyielding hits on the amulet. These runes are also wrong. Did I not fix it in-game? Yeah, okay, yeah, D4 planner. I mean, it would make sense to follow the logic of the days aspect and all the other aspects, right? But I don't know if it does. It might not be. It would only make sense to follow the logic. Oh, but maybe making sense is not really the strong suit, oftentimes. So I don't really know. Okay, what runes did I pick here? Liz, Tsitzir, Pock, Q. Okay, but Pock kind of bullshit. Okay, yeah, Liz good. We can probably do Seer. Okay, let's say this one works. So that's 3 seconds. Still more. This needs 4. It's still only 33%. It might not be worth it, actually. Do we even want to invest so much? Like, these ones are all no-brainers, right? We could always go for drive. Wait, what about this one? When you heal for 100% of your life, afflict close enemies. This one just sounds better. Should probably test if that works. It's only active if we heal life. And it only works against close enemies. It's definitely going to be up on the boss. But on the trash monsters, I don't have Storm Burstling. I didn't do Druid yet. We did Barb, Sorc, and now we're doing Spiritborn. What class are you starting with? No idea yet. Barb or Spiritborn? I mean, Necro is great. Yeah, okay. We might need to check this. It might be better. But CQ, let's see. I mean, this is just ensuring our gorilla casts. And it's giving us... Oh, we need 2 skill points. Actually, this might be okay. Vigor. Whenever we heal. Maybe we should take healing. Can probably get a pretty crazy uptime, actually. Wait, this will still work. Still need potent. That should still be good. Yeah, okay, centipede, that all sucks. Yeah, nourishment is the only thing that really works. We could play this too. I don't know, it depends if we need healing. Like, it's gonna be hard to judge without playing. I think that Paragon board becomes more and more interesting, actually. Hubris? The fuck? Okay, this is super scuffed. Crit? We need double crit. Okay, we have double crit. Poison damage, 15% chance, double damage. Okay. Kenny is also good. A big question mark is, what the fuck is this, bro? I guess we took it due to strong crit multipliers. What's the alternative here? I hope they will have crit. Close damage. Yeah, fuck that. We need the crit. But hubris? I think this is still too good to not play. Remember how we did build this. Okay, wait, it can also be an int, I guess. Is this the most efficient way? Probably. Base resolve is still pretty good. Plus big DR. Man, Spiritborn always needs such high Paragon. This has very good scaling. Lightning damage. We're doing poison. Okay, we're not doing crit damage. Dealing damage with Gorilla, Jaguar, Centipede skills increases all damage you deal. Okay, wait. So dealing damage with Gorilla, Jaguar, or Eagle, or Centipede. Yeah, this doesn't help. Incarnate skill doesn't work. Outmatch. This is also only physical. Revenge. Dealing thorns damage to an enemy. Increase all damage. Okay, this is probably the play. This gotta be the play. This is usually an int glyph. But we don't do thorns, do we? We usually did thorns with Gorilla, I think. Gorilla main hall. Oh, we do have thorns, okay. So Bastion is going to give us that thorns. 120 thorns. When you have a barrier, your thorns is increased. Yeah, that's going to be... Probably doesn't work instantly in speedruns. But the crit multi is insane. No, Sorc is not dog. What? What makes you say Sorc's bad? No, Sorc's decent. We definitely need to make like a low Paragon version, bro. We're gonna get so fucked with this. How low can we make it? Yuck. I want to get down to like 250 Paragon or something. So we're 270. Now it already gets hard. Okay, this is quote-unquote a just additive poison. But still, we passed pretty efficiently. Okay, I guess we can save a lot here. Wait, what the fuck happened here? There's some bullshit. Can we not do this more efficient? Guess it's already very efficient. Max resource doesn't really help. This works, right? Perfect. Okay, so this is about 250. Maybe we need to do it even lower. This is very achievable. I'm just gonna link this. I will do rogue builds, but not now. Not today. We're doing Barb, Sorc and Spiritborn right now. Ciao, Michael, gute Nacht. Ey, Joker, danke dir, Mann. Bis morgen. Hau rein. Sleep well. Last epoch? Yeah, sure. It's very valid. Okay, are we going to keep with this ring? I don't think there's a point. Should probably try to get rid of this in-game as well. First of all, let's redo the Paragon. Holy scuffed. Wait, what are we missing instead of drive? Missing the crowd control thingy. Does that really matter so much? Probably not. Wait, will we whip like Kenny? Hold on. Faster? Okay, what the fuck is going on, man? Okay, holy scuffed. Refund. Holy scuffed board. Oh boy. Don't let it fester. I don't even know actually if we play Viscous Shield at the start, but we're just gonna do it now. We can actually also save points here. Save. I mean, not now, but in general. I think we roughly do this. Hero Revenge. Wait, I don't have these leveled, man. I can't even test that shit. Maybe that's why I have it so scuffed. Zapping. How do I not have this fuck leveled? It looks like I never made a Spiritborn, man. But I kinda did. Spirit. Convergence. Take your punishment. What is this? Strength scaler. I actually don't even know if this is the best here. Okay, if we have enough. Maybe we have enough. Bane. Bane of existence. I think that's good. That's already last board, okay. Revealing. Colossal, that's with C. Maybe I need to check how many resolve stacks we have. Might not be the best actually. Could calculate that. Okay, all this kind of nice, I guess. I mean, this stat doesn't really matter. Second crit gem, what's it called? Fitness. How many resolve stacks we have baseline? 8. So that's 16x and 12x. That's a lot. Headhunter is 10 and 10. That's not worth it. Fucking thing wins. Twisting blades back? No. We're testing poison quill volley right now. Still gonna be evading. I don't know my skills. Actually don't know what this is really gonna do. Starless Sky might not be the best, actually. I mean, my gear is very scuffed. It's okay to try. I mean, we're not gonna have much damage without the boss power. It should probably still be fine. Oh, wait, But I can't even activate this glyph, boys. Okay, we're gonna need to play Headhunter. Whatever. We will definitely need to activate that. Oh, it's gonna be so scuffed. No slashing weapon. Read the notes. Okay, it hits for like 1 billion. No boss power. I mean, it's probably viable. See if we can do T4 in the new difficulty. I don't know. This boss power should increase the damage at least 10x. Maybe more. It's actually kind of hard to judge. It's 26,000. And the boss power should be something like 10,000 weapon damage. So 10,000. That'd be times 100, basically. So 101 weapon damage. So we just roughly take 500 times. I mean, roughly. So let's say like it's 85 or something. And that's not too crazy much more, actually. $71. This is new T4. Put everything right. Let's go ahead and say yes. Crit damage reduces crits? What are you talking about? Nah, it's one-shotting them. Probably gonna get a bit of cooldown problems early on. I don't really know how we're gonna solve that. I mean, we can always play Shaco. Then it's fine. But right now, it's a bit slow. Okay, but it's gonna eat all of these for breakfast, that's for sure. Let's try boss killing, actually. Wait, how many resolve? We have 9. Okay, that's 18x. That's really good. This is T4 on the PTR on the next season, 71. Why not calling feathers? Because this is a poison build. It's nothing to do with what's the feather gonna do? This is like very different build. I mean, actually, there is quite a bit overlap. Recalling. Wait, this is the wrong build. Wait, a build we just did. Don't let it get scuffed. Exploiter? What? Recalling? You mean because it doesn't do any damage? Like all damage is coming from you mean this one? But Quill Volley is not dealing damage. It's all coming from poison. We check. Let's just do Varshan. Guy's fast. The Vessel of Hatred, I think it's worth it, yeah. I mean, long term, you probably need Vessel of Hatred for the new expansions anyways. I mean, I don't know what they're gonna do with that, but most likely I'm saying. Yeah, I think this build will need Shaco for speedrunning. It's like old Quill Volley. Actually, old Quill Volley 2000 was probably better because it was reducing cooldown per attack base. Okay, this is without boss powers, not bueno. I mean, probably the build like only really comes. Actually, did I change this? Yeah, I did. The build will only really come online with boss powers, because that's where all the damage is coming from. I mean, right now. But maybe I'm failing to understand like how the Andariel is working. Maybe the boss power isn't as OP as I thought. What the fuck was going on with the PTR then? Because 26,000 poison damage. That's not a whole lot. Wait a sec. We've got to adjust that differently. I think the math is wrong that I did. Because that would mean the boss power is only 3 times stronger than that. Yeah, that would be a problem. I mean, I like that Spiritborn is such a wild card though. Like, it could be very strong or it could like not even work properly. I mean, the evade build's kind of safe, right? Like, evade build, we already know it's kind of decent. Wait, okay, we need multiple and we need them to attack us. They do like, wait. Wait, why is hitting for 50 million? Is that Andariel? Why is farting out? Like, there's no Andariel even. Wait, they're gonna like not make them attack us. Ah, that's concussive stomp. Why is concussive stomp applying poison? Fucking distracting. Okay, but my main poison... Actually, we're just gonna do this. Main poison is 20k. $10k. Lightning Spear Sorc, it looks really good. It's A tier at least. I gotta remove this rune. It's so annoying. Something that doesn't do anything. Changing Shout. Sure. Okay, that's like 10k. Something like that. But actually, we would need something that doesn't do any. Jesus. You just need to get one Endariel trigger. Oh, I think there might have been two. So it looks like about 100k. So it looks like it does damage times 100, yes? This is 1,000. And that's 100. I think it kind of makes sense. Yeah, not quite. I don't know, this build might be good or it might be shit. It's like almost impossible to tell, actually. Oh, we know we have a big multi on it. I do have it. I mean, that's kind of what enables the build. Do I have nourishment skilled? Yes. I mean, if the build's not good, we can always play evade. Right? Because that's a solid T4 farm. probably not gonna instantly kill the bosses. Ring of Mete Hand. Yeah. But that shouldn't increase the damage. Because the burst takes all the poison from the target away. Should not work. Yeah. But then again, who knows, dude? Oh, we're gonna probably cook more on this tomorrow. This is not done yet. Does it not increase the poison that gets applied? The poison that gets applied. Wait, I took it off here. Wait, did they not? Oh yeah, we need this one. Definitely need one more skill in Vortex. Take it away here. Did I take this here too? No Vortex. I mean, you can see how much it's hitting for. It's hitting for like 500 million, but that's not crazy yet. 1 billion. Will it work? Come on, man. Oh, yes! It's gonna work. Okay, we win, guys. It's gonna work. Yes. That's easy. Okay, guys. Spiritborn gonna be good. Fate has decided. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go, Proflix. Oh, it's gonna work. It was close, actually. It almost stopped on no. It's gonna work, man. Spin to win is gonna be great. Yeah, man. This fucking wild card, dude. If nothing is changed from the, like there could be like an internal cooldown. Like there could be so many changes that we don't know. Spiritborn is a bit of a spicy, risky start, but it doesn't matter. You can just always. How long does it really take? Like, let's say Spiritborn like it's not working or something, and then we reroll like Barb or whatever. It's gonna like in 2 hours you basically catch up. What do we have to do to level even? We just do like a few pits and we're leveled, right? It isn't really. It's not even 2 hours. It's like 10 minutes, well, half an hour. How long does it really take? Half an hour? Or you just leech in pits. I mean, can't you just level with evade? Like, you're gonna get the evade power, and you're gonna get Thunder Spike. That should already be enough. Yeah, there's also Rushing Claw. I haven't even cooked Rushing Claw. Can you just straight up level with evade? No, you do have the cooldown. Wait. No, you're gonna get this power like... You should be getting... Okay, not this power, maybe. Okay, maybe this power you're not going to get. But you're just going to play like any random power in leveling, and then you're going to add this evade power to it. No, wait, what do you mean in T1? No, you just play this one. You just need to... You just play any power here, it doesn't matter. You just this power. How much was it on level 1? I don't know. I think you should probably say the max power. I think they should have them. This is also the old numbers. Was this the max? Once per activation. Man, what the hell does that even mean? I think the numbers were also a bit inflated on the target dummy. 10% poison for each 1%. That means we can get up to 1000x poison. Which we don't get normally. Well, 1000%, I guess. I don't know what I'm going to start yet, COD. I'll decide on Monday, probably. We still don't really have all the info. Maybe we'll get some more. Probably not, though. Like start with Druid. What build would you recommend me? I usually play RPGs. You can play Companion Druid if you like Companion. If you like a pet playstyle, that's pretty decent. You can play Cataclysm Druid. That's a bit more challenging in terms of playstyle. And there's even still Hurricane. I think Hurricane is still going to be very good. Actually, these boss powers, they're gonna fucking change as well. I probably have to calculate like how much we really lose. 3.5. It's 18x. It's divided by 18. I mean, it should still be pretty strong. We hit for like 500 million. Even if we divide it by 6, it's still gonna be 80 billion every 2 seconds. It's like 40 billion DPS. Doesn't actually sound that good though. Plus we have a bit reduced scaling. Oh, it's hard to say, guys. We'll probably cook with this more tomorrow. So again, this is just draft, right? This is not ready. We shall be cooking some more tomorrow. This is what we have so far. I'll also post that bar build, and then we're gonna go into the rest of the tier list, into leveling, into all that stuff. Next days. It's gonna be good. All right, guys. I think it's time. I gotta get some sleep. We'll be back tomorrow. Check me out on YouTube, X, Twitch, TikTok, if you have a phone. Fastest class is always Sorc. Not the strongest, but the fastest. If you're asking fastest, the strongest is Necro, the fastest is Sorc. You have teleport on Sorc, you just blitz through. Bam, bam, bam. It's pretty sick. It's gonna be pretty wild.
Ja, weiß was bei dir nicht.
Toy. Do you guys not have phones? You all have phones, right? Look at the TikTok, man. Oh wait, exclamation mark TikTok. The fuck? Tick? Talk. Talk. Here you go, guys. Now I found it. Look. I mean, it's hard because we all don't have phones at the moment. TikTok. Yes. More Diablo content coming. Hey, you guys all have phones, right? Come on. We shall see, my friends. All right, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you tomorrow. We'll be back with some more blasting, some more tier lists, and Spiritborn is gonna be good, guys. We heard it here first. Look, Spiritborn win. Oh, you see? What? Dude, that was so close. Guys, Spiritborn gonna be good. 2 times in a row. Spiritborn good? Yes. There you go. Well, actually, I gotta bookmark this, man. This we need for season 8, man. Spiritborn gonna be good, guys. You heard it here first. It's gonna be ultra giga good. RNG has spoken. I'll see you tomorrow. GG's, guys. We'll stick around for some raid. Like, yes. Spiritborn, let's fucking go, dude. No, there's no maybe option. There's yes, no. I mean, who knows, dude? Okay, you want to watch a German stream? Baskinator? Is he smoking, cooking? Okay, let me see. Let me ask what he says. We're gonna raid Baskinator.
Ja, da muss ich meine Hose fallen lassen.
Wait, what? He's talking about dropping his pants. What the fuck is going on? GG, guys.
Die Hose ist aus.
What? He has no pants on. What's this? It's gonna be like a
Kann ich auch von mir die
friendly German stream.